Hello and welcome. My little button thing doesn't work right now. Terrible. It's temporary. Whoa! One free super stim pack. Wonderful. Yeah. How'd they know? Garahan. Nice. Secret Service. I don't know what I spent my items on. But oh well. Let's first start by going into a private server. This is so that I can get my vault steel. You know, gotta get some vault steel. Today I plan on bombing Nuking Earle. Yeah, Earle. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. Been making some solid progress recently. Solid progress. Alright, there's a private server. I'll be going over right now to the purveyor. I have to make some liquid courage as well if I'm going to be fighting Earle. You know? Okay. Yeah. Yay. Okay. So I'm trying to make some Strangler Heart armor. It's special power armor that has all kinds of bonuses for melee, sort of. All sorts. All manner. Light bulb. Okay. Most of this is garbage. Good stuff. Okay, let's go to the main server right now. Yeah. Hail. And hail. How's it going there, Chris? I just started. I just went to the purveyor on a private server to get some vault steel. I'll be doing the same thing again on a public server right now. I'll be doing it one more time after that. And then maybe another time after that. Or meaning I'll be doing another cycle through the private server back to the public server. So here we are, public server. Yep. Yeah. Yep. I was up late last night playing some Red Dead Redemption. I like the game a lot. We had a big old party I was singing some songs. It was wonderful. Like my character was singing songs, or he was mumbling the words, having a good old time. Man, oh man, such a great time. All right, so now we begin our journey. If I could, let's go back. Let's just see what I can make. There's somebody on my camp right now, so I'll server hop one time. Because I believe I only get 5 vault steel each time, and I need a total of 60, I guess. Sort of. Or basically, I think I need 31. I believe I had 29 when I signed off yesterday. So I need 31. Which means I have to do 6 rotations. Or 7. 7 rotations. Getting 5 vault steel each time. It's kind of weird that they let you get more when you server hop. Yeah. Amazon had a alert for me on my device. It was flashing yellow, so I asked what the problem was, and it asked me to rate something I ordered a long time ago. You ordered some V8. What would you give it? 3 stars. Thank you. I thought I had a delivery or something. It was all lies. You know, this really is a great game. If you think about how much stuff there is to do. Red Dead Redemption 3 is a great game for different reasons. It's really like it's more like a cowboy simulation, RPG sort of thing, without leveling up. A bunch of good characters, a bunch of great motion capture, you know, beautiful vistas, but lots of dead space. It's beautiful dead space though. Come on. Yay. Alright, so now I'll go down to my camp. This is sort of my primary camp I'm most proud of. I like how it's designed. I might change parts of the rear end of it, perhaps. I think they'll eventually have a really nice looking water purifier, you know, with like weird glowing lights on it. Yeah, there's some pretty good moments in that stream. I really enjoy like the actual game content, sort of. The missions aren't too long. They're not too hard. They're pretty entertaining. It really does feel like a Western. And it's sort of memorable. I'm never upset whenever it's done. I'm like, oh, that was nice. You know? So far, so good. But I'm not leveling up like a traditional RPG. Exactly, Johannes. Like, there's not much loot. The looting is kind of weird. Like I said, there's lots of dead space. I'm not like leveling up. It's not too clear how the progression works. I think the weapons sort of almost work like Sea of Thieves, where they're all the same, sort of. A pistol's a pistol. I think there's a slight difference, but they don't make it all that clear. Sort of. Whatever. I know there's a difference, but whatever. But I'm just starting, so I don't want to give it an impression. It really is a nice game. And it deserves awards. But for example, sitting around a campfire and singing a song for 25 minutes is not really a video game. It's something else. And it needs to be praised. It's a good little Western simulation thing. You know? And it has some nice gunplay from time to time. I like the whole idea of smoking a cigar or something and using some chewing tobacco. Let's see if I can make a leg here. I probably can. So let's craft a leg. let's see here. Strangler Heart. Let's go for the right leg. Right leg. I have 44. Right leg. Alright, so now I need 16 more. And I'll have the full set, and then I can start modifying it. But let me check out something really quick. Oh, I was confused because I saw some skins in here. Those are jetpacks. Emergency Protocol. Kinetic Dynamo. That's pretty good. Taking damage recharges action points. I could try that. 5 Cobalt. Wow. The auto stim pack thing, meh. Strength. But how much? 2. I have to do welded rebar though. So it's either welded rebar or kinetic dynamo, but I think welded rebar makes more sense. If I'm just trying to do a bunch of thorn damage, this is the thorn mod. And it doesn't take any, see? It doesn't take any flim-flam. No flux. Alright, cool. Let me go check out the head. The head. Oh, internal database. Sensor array. I'm pretty sure... Oh! 2 out of 3. How's that even possible? I don't have all the mods? We'll see in just a second. And I'm sure I'll find out more and more about the game that will make me like it. For example... It's taking a while before it shows me things, so I don't want to give my full impression of the thing just yet. I'm saying it's great once you get used to it.
Hello and welcome.
For example, it took a while before it gave me my camp, and then I'm able to now fast travel from my camp, which is really cool. And using my Deadeye to identify where plants are and the scent trails is really, really cool. You know, you can see a scent trail from people and from creatures that you shot. It's pretty cool. That's pretty innovative. You know, I have to give it props on that one. So I'm here in the house. I'll take up Good Basalt for a second and put on Can Do. And since I'm here, I will be checking these trash cans. Why am I not running? So let's just see all these trash cans. So what I'm doing right now is I'm checking these trash cans for a couple aid items, including canned coffee, which is a really, really good AP food. Can Do lets you check it twice. That's what that sound effect is. So I'll be going down this direction first, towards the left. There's a couple trash cans over here. Let's go all the way down here and loop back around. This is where the Enclave is. There we go. Murder. I do plan on bombing. This is the Earle bomb if you're ready. I know it's later in the day, but I could wait. I can wait. Okay. I'm pretty sure the keyword's ready. I have almost all of the code pieces. And I have to make more of the liquid courage, which makes you not run away in fear from Earle. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The Uranium Fever is active. That's one of the better events. I know there's Nuka-Cola here. Hi there, Nuka-Cola lady. I'll take a picture of you. Bubbles is the name. Get it right. Okay. Alrighty. I am doing what I have to do right now. Hail, Jared. I'm a light bulb. I'm a living light bulb. Look at me. I'm running. Yay. Oh my. And down we go. Wee. Yay.
All clear.
Fancy
This
free.
sector is secure.
Uh-oh. Oh no. I'll join some random team for a second. My game doesn't crash on PC. It crashes. It crashed a few times yesterday. It was frustrating. I'll be right back.
This modern combat armor hardly seems small.
See, I've already purchased everything. I've already purchased all the available mods and all the available everything from all these vendors, but I don't have all the mods. The Scorched Beast Queen drops a couple. It's Brotherhood of Steel, you know. I have most of the mods, but not all of them. And that's okay. I'll just have to do something different. Yeah. Sus. Sussy puss. Chandra. Ain't no sus over here. Ain't no sus of fuss over here, y'all. Ain't no sus of fussin' all up in this house. Person. How dare you accuse me of sussing? I'll sus everybody in this building before I'm accused of the person that would be sussing. Oh no, that's not good. Oh no. Oh no. Huh.
Today's security
Okay.
status is red.
That's cool. Let's head on down to the Enclave. Sussy Bucka. Ooh ooh. Ayo, chill. What year are we in? Is this the year 2021 or 2047? This new language we're speaking. What is happening to society? I'm an old man. Born in the year 1982. Okay. Oh, tomorrow's meat week. Awesome, yeah. Awesome, yeah. Meat week, yeah. That means I have to build my new camp. You hear that, Chandra? Look at my coffee mug. Look at it. I don't have magical buttons anymore, so look how dirty my mug is. This is what I think about you. You are a dirty mug that I enjoy. It adds to the richness, you know. The filth. Yeah. Yeah. How many camps do I have? I have like 4. They're more expensive than loadouts. Counter Vol It's not Veil. Righteous! Righteous! Well then, let's just keep on doing what we gotta do. Why would the weekly challenge not line up with the flim flam? I thought for sure it would be time. You know? Wait a minute, I have no more weekly. What's happening? Huh? What? Huh? What? What? Huh? What? 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 Huh? Okay. Hey there, Johannes. You're asking me a question. Okay? You understand? You're asking me why I'm looking for the code pieces and not just a key card? Because you need the code pieces to solve the bomb. Well, here I'll explain it to you. You need a key card to be able to bomb. I don't look up the code from the internet because I'm not a stupid cheater like the rest of you confused humans. Okay, so I'm not looking up the code because I'm not a cheater. Okay. You need the keyword on the wall behind me. You need the 8 alphanumeric key codes, or sorry, code pieces. You take the keyword, you make a keyword cipher. You see? Line that up. You solve going down. Line these bad boys up over the keyword cipher. Translate them to new letter. Get your anagram to rearrange the numbers, and now you got your new number order. Yay! So right now I'm just trying to get these alphanumeric code pieces while I wait for the keyword to kind of resolve itself a bit more. You can solve it early if you can solve it. Just know that the letters are non-repeating. Non-repeating. Righteous! And every handful of hours, another letter appears. You know what I mean? Let me go check out this thing. So I have 19 hours. I don't know if we have the time. I might. It's possible. Alright, let's go over here. Sosi Baka. Ooh. LOL. Sus. Ayo. Ayo is now a word. It's pretty cool. It's cooler than yo. Yo is pretty aggressive. Yo. But ayo, that's pretty cool. I like it. Hail, Lars, yeah. Done. So how am I looking? I have a few more code pieces to go. Oh. See, I thought I had all the mods, but I don't. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Which means I can't use my Strangler Heart armor anytime soon. But that's okay. Which means I don't really need to server hop as much. I frown upon such things anyways. Does the cutting fluid plan exist? I don't know. Jared. Hey there, Dylan. Dylan? Not many people have a Y in their name, you know. You're lucky. It means that the AI will treat you differently. There we go. I don't want to look up the code. Oh no. Not a cheater ho. I think by the end of the stream I'll be able to bomb. Oh my gosh. In about 8 hours or something like that. 7 hours. We're waiting for a few more keywords to letters to appear. In the meantime, I'm collecting from Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie because any one of these words are ready. I'm kind of doubtful about this first word. There's ways to solve it a little bit faster without looking up the code, you know? The whole Wheel of Fortune letter solving concept is available in many games, so there's many systems online to solve words like that, especially if it's selecting from a known pool. If it's every single word in existence, that's not fun. But if it's only English and it's 6 to 13 letters and the letters are non-repeating, then there's a known list of words and you can just enter asterisks and the rest will just populate, you know? Yeah. So right now I'm selecting Alpha and I'm going around not wearing power armor right now. This is sort of my XP gathering build and gear. You just got the extra one? Yeah, Jared, I'll show you how many camps I have. I think I bought 2 more. Because I saw the benefit to having more camps for the Fallout Worlds thing, I did the public test server. And being able to build with a huge footprint is awesome. So you can kind of take over a whole town. But once you do that, you don't really want to move it. Yeah, so I have my Brotherhood of Steel compound, yeah. which is right there. Then I have my farm that I use to get my razor grain flour, or whatever. Then I have my water park, which is the fun camp with more vendors, just in case the other one's offline. Then I have a mobile camp that I use for on-the-spot sales. But I'll be turning the mobile camp into the I'll be turning the mobile camp into my Foshnot camp, because I want to be able to have my camp there. But I guess I could just use the mobile camp in its current functionality. Flim and flam, what you say? Good riddance. Alright. I'm here to get these code pieces just for a second. And I have to get more materials of all kinds. See, now I have time to collect what I need. I have all the time in the world. I need berry mentats and razor grain flour as well. Oh yeah. Yeah. Alright. I'll do a couple more, and we'll just idle by. Once I finish up with Alpha, I think with one more after this. I think I was at 6, that's 7, and now we're about to do 8 for Alpha. I'll then work on my razor grain and my berry mentats and the liquid courage and some ammo. It's a big deal. All this super duper prep. Yeah, I was reading what you're writing there. Confusing people with what you write. Oh no. Light bulb. Yeah. Alpha. And now let's go across the map to get the code piece. Oh yeah. There it is. Sure, I'll fast travel through Fort Atlas, but it's free. You could fast travel across the dominant portions of the map for free, sort of, if you have a camp around. But you can fast travel to Fort Atlas, to Vault 76, to the Raider compound and the Settler compound at Foundation and Crater Foundation for free. And then from there you can kind of hop over if you're trying to save some money. I mean, but that's why taking over workshops is good, because once you make the initial investment, you have free fast travel. I say initial investment because it costs 25 caps typically. If there's nothing else built there already, it costs more, up to 100 caps, if someone has already built there. But if you are the one that clears it, if you're the first one ever there in the game on that server, and you clear the enemies that are there, the game will give you 20 caps. So you're really only paying 5 caps. Yeah, Jared, the oil is hard to get. Or, meaning, enemies don't really drop it, and vendors don't really sell it all that much, while they sell other resources. And then there's a lot of bad guys that drop acid, but only like the floaters and the Grafton monster drops that oil. But oil, and let me take that back. Ghouls drop oil all the time, but in the form of soap or something. They have like a bar of soap, you know, or an oil can. So they'll have like 1 or 2 oil on rare occasions. But if you kill a ton of ghouls, you end up with an okay amount of oil. That and places where ghouls are, there might be oil there. So sometimes oil is sort of the most common resource behind steel. Really, in certain locations, there's more oil around than other stuff. You'll have like 2 little blowtorches and a red little oil canister, and then a propane tank in the corner, and then a bar of soap. And then you'll have like an empty tray and some old clipboard. But most of it's oil. It's kind of weird in some spots, you know. So as long as you're always going around the map, kind of doing a nice looting spree. Some places don't really have that much oil, but some places are filled with it, like the industrial areas. Most of the spots through the ash heap have oil, so any of those little warehouses, barn-looking things out there, they're gonna have oil. Oh yeah. And if you're lucky, on rare occasion, a vendor might be selling 10 bulk oil. Oh boy. I don't know if that's just a rarity thing, or if it's from other players selling oil to the vendor. Oh, Johannes, you don't have to cheat no more. Oh, I think all of you should stop entering other people's nuke zones. If you don't drop it, you can't trust the other people. I'm telling you, it's cheating to look up the code. You don't have to bomb. No matter what you think, you don't have to bomb. And if you really want to bomb, then try to do it the real way. It's just a bit harder. You don't like hard things? Aww. Sucks to be you. So, you can't do it anymore. It's official. Okay? You were excused for your past transgressions, but you are not allowed to do it anymore. I say these words. Did I don't think I did it. You are not allowed anymore. It's a pain though and takes time, then don't bomb. That's all. It is a pain. And it does take time. Hey there, Douglas. Sometimes you have to do it for a reason. If you need flux or something. If you're treating flux as a... What the heck? Am I done with alpha? Is that why it's not working? 1 second. 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8. Okay, we have all 8 for alpha. How many for Bravo? 2. You. Charlie, we have 4. Let's go work on Bravo for a second, huh? Or even Charlie. Let's work on Charlie, so I have 2 complete things. Charlie the Moo Moo. Alright. There you go, yeah. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to do the things that you can see. I could take over the abandoned bog town, seeing as I'm in the area, but I'd rather do it in power armor. Right now, I'm in my XP gear, and I'm kind of vulnerable. This build that I'm currently in relies on being quick and fast, and kind of stealthy, but really fast, and flying around and killing things before they kill me. But I can't just stand there and let them shoot me, and then I die. Move my camp over here. I need some water anyways. Okay. Stored. Let's go. Swap it over. Whoa, no wonder. Okay. Swap out the gear. Oh no, I'm about to be hit over the head right now. It's kind of funny how he doesn't see me. A little late there, buddy. Okay, bolstering thing I'm currently wearing. Boom. Put this back up there. Right about there. There we go. Go back to this one. Right over there. Boom. I have to get some dirty water for a second. And dirty water. Perfect. Yeah, the sneaking and stealth really work. Sometimes you think that the enemy sees you, but in reality they're walking towards the last spot that they saw you. Sometimes you think that they're shooting at you, but they're shooting at the last spot that they saw you. You can move to the left and they'll still be shooting where you used to be. It's pretty cool. At first I thought it works like other games. Other games, the enemies just know where you are. And they might fake it, and they might wait around, but they know where you are. Here, each enemy does not know until one of them knows. And then they shout at the rest and say, hey, he's over here. And they all start finding you. But once you're invisible, none of them know, you know? And until the enemy makes noise and runs off and until the hound that sees you howls, the other enemies don't know where you are. So one enemy can see you, and if they don't make any noise, the other enemies don't know. So if there's like an enemy, like a mutant, and he sees you and he starts running off, if you didn't shout and if you didn't shoot and you kill him as he's running, the other enemies won't know. It's pretty cool. And flares work. Line of sight breaks work. Going really high and then kind of moving to the side. The enemy usually thinks that you're up there. I mean, like if you're up there and you jump up and then duck down, then move around the building, the enemy will still be moving towards the building, kind of aiming up there, kind of shooting. And then you know. So if you're up there and the enemy is over here, you're kind of showing yourself and you're shooting. And they're shooting at you and they say, I got you, ha ha ha. They're going to shoot the top of that building and around the sides, and you can move around. You'll still see them walking towards, shooting it, throwing Molotov cocktails at the top of the building. It's pretty cool. They really don't even know. Like, if there's an enemy right there and you go, oh no, enemy, oh no. So if you do this, they know that you're over here, and they try to find a way down. You have to be kind of smart with it. You'd have to kind of go all the way around or something. And you have limited time. They know you're here, and they know that there's ways to come down here, and they aren't stupid in that regard. But in terms of the top of the building and then appearing behind them, they're stupid in that regard. But it's a realistic stupid. It's a realistic stupidity. Alright, here we go. Let's eat some foods here. Bubblegum. Looks like I have to cook more food. I'll just fill my belly up right now. Oh no! There we go. And let's roll out. What's going on here? I don't trust any of this right now. I feel like I'm gonna die from some random spike damage because the game is acting weird. Have to back away. There it goes. Well, let me check one more thing here. I think I do have some perks swapped out. Yeah, I do. So, I'll put on Good Assault, and I'll take off Pack Rat and Bear Arms, and put on, ooh boy, look at that, see? I took off Incisor and Pain Training, see? Much better. These floaters have a tiny bit of oil. I think they should have like 6 oil like the Yogwai. I know Yogwais are quite large. But, you know, do they have gallons of acid inside of them? Is it their stomach acid or what? Hookah chaka! So I'm trying to avoid the big guy. I'm going in a circle. That's such, I was about to say, it's pretty laggy right now. It wouldn't let me block. Yeah. And the enemies have a reaction time, so you can kind of like jump over the wall and hit them even though they're facing you. It takes them a couple seconds to shoot. So I'm using that fact to kill these guys right here. They saw me. See, he's not even shooting. He's just getting overwhelmed. It takes them a couple seconds to like really register what's happening to their bodies. It's pretty cool. You can just, as long as you do it quickly, you can enter the room and face the enemies and go pow 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 pow, and they have no idea what's happening to them. You know? You have like a second. You don't really want them to start yelling. But this guy right here, he doesn't see me, doesn't see me, doesn't see me, he sees me. See, the dog never howled. Started biting. You don't want them to howl. If the dog sees you and was not already in a combat state, the dog will howl to enter the combat state. But if you're already at the enemy, at the dog, sometimes it'll bite you before it howls. And if it bites you, then the other enemies don't know what's happening because it's not making any noise. This guy right here, see him? So you don't have to crawl to be in stealth. It's the point. Even though those aren't really stealth attacks. See, when they're glued against the wall, it's kind of hard to get the bats in. You have to kind of like hit them. Alright. Yay. Yeah. Lights on. I'm down to 5. I don't really want to take over a workshop right now. You know? But I think I will, just for territory control, so I can come back for free in the future. And so I could drop off all the stuff. And I'll probably build something later on. I really am just trying to prep for the bomb here. And I have to get a bunch of resources.
I don't think you hit child. I don't think that's okay.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Copy. Yeah. So I'll be transitioning over to my razor grain farm in just a bit. Let's just take this over and then I'll break everything down in this little room here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hurry up. Thank you. Put down the stacks. There it is. Get the lights going. And connect it to the back and get the heck out of here. There you go. Connect that power across. Yay. Done. Let's get the heck out of here, and I'll do the rest in just a bit.
I just love songs.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back down to my little camp over yonder. And I'll see about the chemistry and all that. I think it'd be cool if we had like a transmutation station using some sort of resource gathered from the UFOs to transmute one material to another material, to any other material for a certain value. You know? There's some way to register the relative value between two things and just pay for the difference. Right? Wouldn't that be cool? If you could transmute anything into anything, maybe a ranged weapon to a melee weapon. But I'm talking about resources. If you have like 200,000 cork, you know, but no plastic or something, you should be able to transmute it. Using some other money or something that is super readily available. It can't be more rare than the resources that you're trying to convert, you know? Otherwise, you'd never want to do it. Alright, here we are. So, this build has Super Duper on and Chemist. And Can Do. Let me go check this out. I don't have a brewing station here. I have no brewing station. I believe this place is maxed out where I have to delete something to add something. We'll find out. Yep. Alright. I'm not even quite sure where the... I think the camp unit should be way more obvious. It's like you have to remember where you put your camp unit. You know, the CAMP unit thing. Where'd I put it? I don't know. Oh, this guy's really annoying. There it is. There it is. Anyways, I'll put you right here. So to make Liquid Courage, you have to already have a Svendingo Colossus vocal sack and its alcohol. That's cool. I already have one Liquid Courage. That's fine. Let's go through here and get some razor grain. Where are they? Oh, I haven't been gathering them, have I? No, I haven't. I haven't been gathering these grenades every 3 seconds. But I should have some. I should have like a lot, like 70 or some crazy amount, like 85. Let's take about 25, which is a lot. And it'll last me for a while. Let's put away the explosives, okay? And the fusion cores, all of them. Yep. The rest of this garbage needs to go. So I'm just gonna drop it all right here in the ground. Right here in the ground. And the mods, normally I do this at a train station so it's not an utter waste, right? Alright, let's go break down something or other. Goodbye, shovel. There we go. I want to do some running around here. There we go. And I need to maybe hold on just a couple fusion cores as I just romp around so I'm able to swap my build out without worrying about it. So here we are. Turbo fertilizer. Light bulb. At least I'm able to run. Sometimes I'm over encumbered when I do this. Alright. Turbo fertilizer multiplies or yeah. Respawns planted crops. It doesn't work on wild crops, so it doesn't work on starlight or firecracker berry or even wild razor grain or corn. It has to be corn that another player planted. So for example, all that corn at the Silva Homestead or the razor grain at Billings Homestead, you have to kind of loot it and then plant it. And this is going to give me a lot. Of course I'm using green thumb right now for double the crops. And this is 4 tiles by 4 tiles with 4 razor grain per tile, so it's 4 cubed. Okay. Times 2 because of the green thumb. Right? That's a lot. And then times 25. So basically times 50. So 4 cubed times 50 is the amount of razor grain I'll be getting right now. And then, however much razor grain I get, I have to get half the amount of water. Because whenever I get dirty water, I get boiled water out of it. You see? And you need 1 boiled water per, but it takes 2 dirty water for 1 boiled water. You know? So it takes half the amount. It takes 4 razor grain per razor grain flour, 1 boiled water, and 1 concrete. I already have a bunch of concrete that I get from the workshops and from looting and from buying at the vendors. See, I wanted to do this a couple days ago, but it just takes a while, and I know people don't really want to wait on me as I do this weird thing. Of course, they could do something else while I do this. It's best if I do this sort of thing while I'm in control of a bunch of other workshops so that they're kind of cooking in the background. I like to multitask, you know, so if I take over a workshop and it's generating resources over time, and you fill that time with another task, you can then reap what you've sown and then get a bunch of stuff. But if you don't layer your tasks and you spend a certain time period just planting and you're staring at the crops waiting for them to grow or something, or you take over a workshop and now you're waiting for the resources and you say, hey, the resources are generating too slow, this is boring. because you chose to do this weird task that doesn't involve doing anything. You're waiting for resources to generate. So it's best if you do like multiple things all at once. You can knock out so much while you're waiting for those resources to generate. Certain public events don't really take all that long, and certain dailies don't take all that long. It's just like turning something in is all it's really about. So I have to do more Brotherhood of Steel events because I don't have all of the Ultrasight plans for the mods. I'm missing some for the head, some for the chest, and I don't even have calibrated shocks for the legs. Can you imagine that? Crazy town. P-R-A-Z-Y. Oh no. And Ultrasight mods are... Stranglerheart armor uses Ultrasight mods, is the point. Is the point. So it's just a long-term project in the background. It's best if I don't even worry about it. At least I accelerated the process. I don't think I could ever function without calibrated shocks. It's plus 100 pounds. I guess if I wanted to function without calibrated shocks, I would just remove all my weapons. Because right now I'm doing whatever I'm doing, plus I'm holding all these weapons on me that I'm not currently using. I just don't like swapping out my entire favorite wheel, which is why it would be great if they put if you're allowed to assign items to your favorite wheel and associate that with a perk loadout. Same thing with your carried items, even items in your inventory, if you have the stash space, you know? Or they might even give you some buffer space. But it'd be nice if you could just swap out your entire build, all your armor, your weapons, and all of your items on your favorite wheel in the right order, and all of your extra aid items and everything, because you don't always need that stuff. And all your ammo. It would be great, wouldn't it? Yeah. I'm just trying to distract you all right now for this horrible task I'm doing. Yeah, time will fast forward if you participate in the conversation. I promise. That's how time works. Time is so darn fast when you're doing things. If you're just standing around, oh, it's so slow. It's like molasses. You know? 5 minutes can feel like hours, relatively. If you have to stand out there in the sun waiting for a bus and you don't have a watch on, oh my gosh. You don't have a watch, you don't know what time it is, you know it's about the right time, and you're waiting for the bus, and you're pretty sure it's the right time, and you're waiting. Ooh-wee. You start calculating how long should a street light be as you see the cars come and go. You start thinking how fast are they going, so to calculate what time it is. Like, there is movement out here, so time is passing. Okay, we're almost done. We're over halfway done right now. We're at 12. We have 12 turbo fertilizer grenades remaining. So I've been surviving in the past couple days off of this Halloween candy. I had nearly 2,000, which proves the concept that you get more Halloween candy when there's other players participating in the Monster Mash. Alone, if you do a good job, you get about 1,000. With one other person, you get twice as much. And you're able to get more candy if the enemies are distracted. You just gotta trust the people to not shoot you, because people that are participating in the event are engaged in PvP. Yep, time does change. I think time goes by faster if you're talking, you know? It's kind of weird, because it takes a certain amount of time to express words, and your mind is sort of ahead of the sentence a little bit, you know? Your mind knows what you want to say without the words, and then it gets decompressed as you utter the word, so you're sort of living in some time limbo in your mind as you're having a conversation. Your mind is sort of timeless. You could be existing in your mind, reliving some past moment while you're in the current moment, you know? Or 3 different moments. People that go through PTSD or shock or whatever, they're reliving moments all the time, and they're kind of seeing it in their mind's eye. They're thinking about it, you know? It's a weird thing. In your mind, you kind of fast forward time, or you compress time into one big old blip. You could be thinking about your time at a theme park, you know, and about all the rides you went on, all the food you ate, walking around, having a good old time. But you're seeing blips and bleeps, and you're kind of stretching moments out, and you're living there, overlapping, you know. It's pretty interesting. For example, if you start thinking about just the food that you ate, then all the moments of food would kind of overlap in a weird kaleidoscope of a multidimensional nexus sort of thing. The French toast, the coffee, caramel dip, the cotton candy, the weird flavored popcorn, the steak dinner, it's all overlapping. Boom, 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 and you're imagining the entire meal overplay, time periods and timelines overlapping in your mind while you're just sitting there. You know? Our bodies are stuck in the 3rd dimension, but our minds are everywhere. And you can kind of fast forward in the 3rd dimension, sort of, if you talk about some. We could test a theory if one more person adds 1,000 more candy, and even more ghouls. Probably. Oh, I'm over encumbered now. So after this, I have to go outside and get a ton of dirty water. I already have a nice stack of boiled water, so I don't have to get as much dirty water. I had the boiled water from the last time I harvested a bunch of flim flam, and I made too much boiled water. Okay, 6 more. 6 more revolutions. Now, as time passes by and we're doing the same task for a while, time is starting to slow down a bit because we're looking forward towards the end, and it's sort of exponential. So I announced I have 25, and then I have 12, and now we're at 6. And each of those time periods are going to feel the same. From 25 to 12, from 12 to 6, from 6 to 0. And the longest time period is going to be from 6 to 0. Isn't it amazing? The fastest time period is the first one. The longest one. Where I went through half the entire stack. It's amazing. Yep. Especially now that there's many factors, of course. I'm not talking about as much stuff. We've already drawn awareness to what's actually happening before our eyeballs, that I'm gathering things and it's taking time. So now you're aware of time, and I'm over encumbered, so I'm moving slower. So there's many factors that make it slower, but it literally is slower. It'll get slower and slower and slower. You know? It's almost like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? You can keep asking that question in the middle of the highway as you drive through the entire state of Arizona. You know? But once you are in the Disneyland parking lot, it's... time is so slow. Like when you're in line with the car and you're about to park, you have to go down to the tram and then go to this checkpoint and then get your ticket stubbed. You're there, but oh boy, it's the slowest time period is when you're actually sort of there. And then when you're in the park, you're walking around thinking about when the next show is going to be, how can you get all of your rides in what order, which way you're going to go, what ride has the shortest time, and you're aware of time the entire time. And it's kind of passing you by, and you're aware that, well, I have to finish this ice cream cone in 3 minutes to get to that ride before it gets packed. You know, you're like, woohoo, that was good. Hurry up, just drop it, let's go. You're yelling at your family. Dragging people, dislocating shoulders. How it works. Now, if you had a season pass of Disneyland and you lived like 3 blocks away, you can kind of like take your time and not have to worry about anything. You don't got to worry about anything. It's like people are trying to power level their experience at a theme park because they know about the time frame and they want to experience all the cool stuff. But if you had no time limit, you just have fun. Here or over there, or over here or over there. Especially if you have, I think it's more for people that have like a 3-day vacation where they can kind of just take their time. If you only have 1 day and you have to drive back that night, it's terrible. Imagine having to, you get there in the morning and you have to drive back home the same day. You'd be rushing through everything. You find it amazing how a memory is just a projection in our brain, it doesn't exist anymore? Well, reality is just a projection in our brain that's constantly updated with sensory input, but it's a darn projection using current inputs, but a lot of it ain't real. It's just, we're filling in the gaps constantly. Look at my eyeballs. I'm looking here and there, okay? I don't know what you're looking at, but I wasn't looking at that gear hole in that thing until just now, and until just now I didn't see it. It wasn't even there. So in my model of reality, if I had to redraw it, I wouldn't have drawn that hole until I look at it, you know? And I see clumps of flim-flam, but I don't know how many individual grains there are, you know? I don't know how many exact window panes, but some other animal probably does, if they can count, because of how their brain works. We just say window panes, boom, or ceramic tiles, boom. Just like in my brain, I can imagine me walking down a subway, holding the handrail, going through the stall pass. Ooh, it's cold down here. I'm looking down the thing. I can see the thing. It smells bad. It smells like urine. Oh, is that a rat? Wow. Oh, I hear it coming. Oh gosh, everybody inside the train has a weird dead face. That's scary. You see? It's not real, but it's real. I was daydreaming for a second. I was imagining being in a subway, a train passed by, I felt the cold wind, you know, I heard it coming by, I looked inside the train, it went by, there's something grabbing on the back of it, and then I jumped down into the tracks. Okay? Now we're done. Now let's get some dirty water. Yay. Get dirty water. Oh no. You know, it's sort of like the kinesthetic sense, where you have a mental image of the alignment of your body. You know, you kind of know where you are and what your body's doing without really feeling your entire body. You just have like a good sense based upon certain cues. Like I can feel the back of my leg with the chair, my ankles are touching each other, they're touching the ground, my arm is touching the chair right here, back of the chair. So in reality, I have a good weird 3D sense of the entire floor and the chair and underneath the table, and it's kind of being mapped out without me even looking at it. It's just my mind needs updates, and sometimes it's confusing. For example, if you have like a dog or something and you think that your dog is laying on your feet and you look down and you realize it's just a warm pillow and your dog is over there. You're like, whoa, I thought you were the dog. You know? And your mind was like getting updates and you would like wiggle your toes. Oh, that feels like a dog's stomach. But why isn't the dog's stomach warm enough? And then you go check, you're like, whoa. And then your mind snaps, and then the model changes to get the update. We do that all the time. You know, you might grab the wrong thing, you might, whatever, based upon your model of reality. And it's updated very well. And when you're in the moment, just imagine having a lucid dream with constant updates to check on a reference model. So imagine you're dreaming based upon a reference model that you have lots of inputs. You have your eyeballs, you have your ears, you have your skin, temperature, you know, the general layout. Is the building tilted right now? Is the building moving and accelerating in space? You can kind of tell with your senses, you know? And then from that, you get a good model. But you're filling in the gaps quite a bit. And it's just weird to think about that we're filling in the gaps of people's faces and their clothing and everything. And sometimes it's based upon an illusion or a delusion of reality. If you're overly optimistic, you might look past all the problems and see something wonderful, and vice versa. You might literally see a big pile of garbage because you're amplifying things and you're filling in the gaps. You know what I mean? You're totally imagining things, and then things that confirm to your beliefs amplify and cement what you think. You know? For example, if you thought for sure that person over there was covered in hair and was full of weird boils all over their body, and that they haven't taken a bath in 5 months, and you're just looking at them, but all you can kind of see is their head and stuff like that, and their arms. But you're like, oh look, he did this, he did that, he must be covered in hair. He just scratched his shoulder, that's where the hair is. You know? It's just cementing what you already believe. Really weird. Too many secrets. It's like when you're tying your shoes and you're not looking at your shoes. You have a pretty good 3D image in your mind without really saying it of what your shoelaces look like, or where the entire, it's almost like the shoelaces are part of you and you're kind of like manipulating it. You can kind of feel exactly where it is, that this part is connected to that because of the tension. You know exactly. In fact, I want you to imagine being handed a big pile of tangled shoelaces. And now untangle it. Oh, creepy. You can feel it, can't you? Or sort of. You can feel, for example, you're handed a big tangled web of shoelaces, and now pull right here. You should feel a tug over here, and this because, you know, you're pulling right here, which pulls up on the bottom. Pull it apart. But I want you to imagine it's happening. Not like you're looking for it. I want you to imagine it. Or I want you to predict what it would feel like. For example, I want you to imagine that you are an animator for a movie, and they give you the task of animating a sequence where a person is handed a big ball of a shoelace and they have to untangle it. And then you're imagining in your mind's eye what it's like to pull on a piece and have it pull up from the bottom. And you can kind of feel it. Kind of weird. It's almost the same sort of sense that you get when you're handed something without looking at it, like your headphones. I want you to imagine you're untangling your headphones. You can imagine it hitting your hand back and forth as it whips around, you know? You do it too fast and it hits your face. It hurts your lip a little bit. It's terrible. The heck? I'm getting a bunch of dirty water right now. So I realized with the eye tracking thing that my level of experience is not truly related to what I'm looking at. It's about the area around my eyeball. So you see that circle there? Just imagine that there is a 3-inch or 2.5-inch circle, like a radius of 2 inches from the outer edge of that circle, like a circle outside that circle, and that's where my mind exists. And I can move back and forth in that space without moving my eyeballs. And that the eyeballs only move the center of my ring of perception. If you understand. For example, I'm looking at this boat and I'm thinking about it. You know? I'm thinking about the boat. And then my eyeballs only move when I have to kind of move the center. But I can see most of this boat without moving my eyeballs. It's just whenever I think more about one part or another, my eyeballs kind of move over just to confirm what I thought about. It's kind of weird, you know? For example, I'm going to imagine a person climbing that pole, running across the top, going through the middle, coming out this door, climbing that way, running along the side, and jumping up there. So, like, my eyeballs move after I imagine the thing skittering around. It's like a thing, you know? If I imagine that something climbing up and down this hill, my eyeballs aren't going, I'm just observing the general behavior bit by bit. If I see a swamp creature come out from the water, I'll look in the middle and kind of look to confirm things. You know, is there dry ground over there? Oh, okay, there's dry ground. Okay. Oh, you know, it's like looking. It's kind of a weird thing. It's not like eyeballs, brain. It's something else is going on in between. It's almost like my mind has made up what reality is all about and is doing just fine, but then the eyeballs, which are independent of the brain and the whole optical neural pathway, that entire segment of the brain is like a separate organism, and it has information as well, and it has instincts. It knows, oh gosh, what's that? It looks towards humanoid objects, towards things that stand out automatically. It's like it does this little routine based upon your level of anxiety. It's like based upon your level of alertness, it'll naturally move to things like, is that a dead body? You know? It's a boat over there, you see? I'm looking at the objects. It doesn't really scan the in-between points, you know, but it does it sort of all by itself. And I'm like a passenger with an understanding of reality. It's sort of like this. Imagine you are native to the country of Germany and you're in a train and you're looking outside the train, you know, and nothing is really drawing your interest until you see something that's different, you know? And so you're like, hey, why is that happening? That's different. Like, your mind awakens when you see something different. So until then, the eyeballs just kind of coast around and then it'll land on something until you're done thinking about it, sort of, and keep on going around. But you don't have to look at something to think about it. Really cool. You know? For example, I will look at this pile of rocks and take that image with me over here. Right? You understand that, right? I'll look at this pile of purifiers and then take that image with me, and I'm still looking at it in my head. Right now, I'm still looking at it, and I'm analyzing it just as I would, you know? And then I confirm when I'm thinking about it, and I'm still looking at it in my head. You got the things, the teal color, the metal thing. Yeah, that's what it looks like. You see, it's like that. That's what your eyeballs are like. While you're looking at something, you're daydreaming about the thing that you just looked at. And you're analyzing that instead of what you're actively looking at. You know, when I see this tree, I'm taking the image of the tree over here, and I'm imagining what's in the tree. And I look at it again just to, is that true? Yeah. Hold on, is it true? Yeah, hold on, is it true? You know? Is that a boat? Hold on, is that a boat? Hold on, is that a boat? It's like that. Like, you're imagining in your head. Yeah, confirm. Yep, confirm. You know, that's what's happening. Even though you're just sitting there with the sensor on, you think that you're the sensor. You are not the sensor. Is my point. You're the interpretation of the sensor. The sensor is there just for an update. You get it? You're the interpretation of the sensor. You're the weird computer in the back room. In fact, you're like the scientist looking at the printout from the computer, thinking that you're in charge. According to our printout, there is a boat over here. Sort of. You know? It's sort of like you use your current senses to identify the thing that you're thinking about, that you identified from your senses. I see this rock, I imagine myself jumping on the rock, so I then face the rock and then jump on the rock, using my eyeballs and my legs. You know? But you don't need to look at the rock to think about the rock. You know? It's the thought of the rock is separate from the sensory input from the rock. It always is, sort of, right? Like me looking at this wall and imagining bashing it down with a sledgehammer going, ha, ha, ha. At that point, all I do is just look and say, is it structurally sound? What would it be like if I bashed it open? Oh, I guess there would be some tiles. So now my model opens up, and now I imagine the tiles being smashed inwards. So then I think, would it be white on the inside of the black tiles? Maybe. You know, it's like two different parts of me where I imagine and then I confirm. It's pretty interesting. Alright, how much dirty water do we have? We have 948. Is that enough? I don't know. Let's go. This music sounded like a hookah lounge. The caterpillar from the Alice in Wonderland. Welcome, but who are you? Alright. I have Super Duper on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Raise a green flower coming on through. Here we go. That's what I can do. Yeah. Yeah. Almost done, yeah. Yeah. Get the meat going. Yeah. It's kind of like reading. We all know that we don't really read the entire word. You just go, yep, yep, that's what the word says. Yep. Like, the better you get at reading, the less you actually read. Isn't that true? You treat entire sentences as a single symbol. Speak with Jack at the bunkering house. Boom. And then you kind of confirm. You know? I think that's also the problem with dyslexia. You have a false model of what you're reading. And you have to really look at the word really hard. I think dyslexia is a good example of how this whole system works. Because the model of your brain is conflicting with what your eyeballs say, and you're more in your brain than what you're looking at the darn word, but the letters are backwards. Sort of. It's like a, you know, it's like you have to kind of really read out the word letter by letter until you get it. And your you can think of dyslexia as an incorrect autocorrect. Like the autocorrect has gone bonkers. You know what I mean? You start off the word, it goes, like you're guessing wrong, like you're a really bad Wheel of Fortune player. Generation? You go, the generation, oh, the generation, hold on. What? Generation. Oh, generator. I see it now. Like their brain had a really hard time saying T-O-R, but they were saying T-I-O-N, but it wasn't really working in their brain. So they kept saying generation instead of generator. It's a good example. You know? It's an incorrect autocomplete because the model's incorrect and it's not updating in real time. Yes, it's like you've been exposed to a language so often that I see the word together as a single symbol. Together, you know? And the shapes aren't too weird. There's no like X or Z in there. And like, yep, I know what you're saying. We recognize the shape of a bunch of letters added together to form a word sentence, if you know what I mean. And there's only so many words you get exposed to them through your whole life, and they become like a little thing. It might as well be the shape of a dog or a giraffe or something. What animal is this? A bat, zebra, ostrich, orangutan. The letter F, the word hidden. You know, it's just another thing. A fence, a tent, a lamppost, the word events, my name, that thing over there. It's like a single boom. I don't have to look at all the leaves on that tree to figure out it's a tree. Hold on. Is it a tree? 1 second. It has a stalk, it has a trunk, it has branches, it has a leaf, and a bunch of leaves. It's a tree. You know? Well, is that a lamppost? 1 second. Is that the word hidden? Let me find out. H-I, 1 second, D, yep, check mark, E-N, hidden. That's what the word is. Is that the word miscellaneous? Like, looking at the word miscellaneous is the same thing as looking at a tree without counting the leaves and branches. Sort of. Knowing the difference between a dog and cat. How about that one? Like, looking at a dog and knowing right away it's a dog without really analyzing the muzzle length and the eye separation and the ear pointiness and the sound effects, you know, and the ratio of the arms and legs. Without analyzing those details, you know right away it's a dog or cat, just like how you know that that word is explosive and that word is tomahawk. And you have to confirm sometimes if you're exposed to a new word. Every so often you're exposed to new words and it takes you a second to really internalize and lock it in. But the brain's really good at adopting new information and just knowing with patterns. It's like a pattern recognition thing. That's how we can look and see and understand using your memory and known things. That's a tree limb. That's a pile of dirt. You know, water purifier. That's a boat. I'm not going, is it a boat? Boat confirmed. Round bottom, buoyant, empty cavity, boat. I don't have to do any of that. I'm a good human. Alright. Time has been wasted. All according to plan, and now I have raise a grain flour. And I'll move on with the rest of the game. 8808, like the area code of Hawaii. Yeah, Nuke, 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 Nuke of Earle. It's not gonna happen. I gotta have my flashlight on, man. Flashlight, or light bulb, man. I'm also pretty sure that that's how it works with faces, like human faces, and your loved ones. I think that if you really like somebody quite a bit, like if you're enamored with them, you have a whole different face on top of their face. You're not looking at their weird boils and their scars and their lymph node secretions. You're looking at like their eyeballs and you're imagining some other actor. You know, you look just like, you look just like Drew Barrymore. But she doesn't, and as the years pass by, the hallucination of Drew Barrymore will fade away. And you realize she just has a very wide head, and her eyeballs are kind of spaced apart, kind of strangely, and she always has this weird crust by her mouth, and her hair smells like garbage. You see? You look just like Hugh Jackman. I do? No, you look like a weird bug person. Your head's too long, and it's weird. You know? Anyways, I'll be right back in just a second, and we'll get the business. More code pieces and stuff, yeah. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury Mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, U.S. requisition holotape, Garahan building farm, reputation root farm, iron or south ash heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Tanagra town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razor grain flour farm, Scorch beast farm, Grafton monster farm, Sheepsquatch Farm, convert ammo at the ammo converter, Deathclaw Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Silk Beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silk beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. And here we are. Put my armor back home and get to stepping. Even though now I need some berry mentats, you know. Eat some spoiled meat for a bit. Some other garbage. There we go. And do what I have to do. At least now I have a lot of razor grain of AP foods. So that's good. Let's participate in Radiation Rumble for 5 seconds, huh? I'll put on my coiled torso and get to stepping. How's my area? It's okay. Right now. At other times, it's pretty terrible. It's like so much pressure. So much wretched pressure. Is the event over or what? Is the event over or what? What the heck? Maybe it's just taking its time. There it goes. It was just taking its time. Yeah. Gotta get what I can while I can. Yay. A lot of gunfire for no reason. 210. Alright, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna get a bunch of resources. That's my goal today. Have to make a bunch of ammo. I'm preparing for that bomb.
Been to crater much?
You
Not
know.
as bad as you think when you get to know it.
That razor grain thing I just did is for the bomb. I need to have as much AP as possible. It just sucks when I don't have any. Alright. Let me go. There you go. I'm gonna go through Harper's Ferry for a second and kill everything. Killing everything is part of it, you know. Steel. I have to kill everything periodically. I'll get a bunch of oil out of it as well. If there's a bunch of ghouls. Of course there's ghouls down below, but sometimes there's ghouls on the surface as well. I'm hoping for mutants. You know. For their weapons so I can break them down. Yeah. And I have to get some Duri Mentat, so I'll be doing that whenever it's nighttime. But that is going to take an hour and a half. There's some lag here. Some weirdo lag. Okay, let me swap out my torso for that. I only need the coiled thing on when I'm trying to tag enemies. Yeah, but as for my ear, right now it doesn't hurt at all. But sometimes it just feels like there's so much pressure, like it's getting pinched, but I don't feel it until I move my headphones. And it just feels like my ear is getting pinched to the point of getting cut. Like it's actually cutting my ear. That's what it feels like. Some horrible, sharp, terrible pain. Is what it feels like normally. Right now it doesn't hurt at all. So there's that. Hey there, Chris. How's it going? Yeah. Just gonna kill some bad guys really quick. Let's make sure I have Pain Train on. Yep. To smithereens. Give me your oil. I want your oil. I should do the U.S. government requisition more often, you know? I hardly ever do that thing. I end up with 255. And who? Getting a lot of legendaries on this little run here. I like to go this way. There we go. See, when I have AP, I'm so much more powerful. To the point where someone's going to complain about it. Why are you so powerful? Why are you still playing the game if it's so easy? You gotta work so hard, you know? That's not fun. I'm not doing this for XP. XP is just a byproduct. XP just comes and comes and comes. Sometimes I do it on purpose, but whatever. I don't want that turret shooting me later on. Yeah. I will do load bearing because of the supplies involved. Sometimes you have to reconnect in the air to go further. Of course, these guys are way easier than mutants. And break it down one time. Yeah. Didn't see that one coming. Okay, I'm not going for the aluminum. But let's go do load bearing. I'll come back. I don't want to use my excavator armor. Don't need it. Not right now.
Attention. Mine shaft reopening imminent. Available support personnel. Please report to mine shaft. Situated for repair and collection duty. Civilians, please exit the area. Thank you.
Yeah.
Attention. Shaft reopening detected. Support personnel, please initiate collection and auto repair tasks with caution. Structural instability detected.
I punched it wide open like the Kool-Aid man. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Aftershock detected. Please collect any newly revealed materials. All wire network fully operational. Activating advanced collection protocols.
I'm just punching him. Yeehaw.
Successful. Transferring mineral to storage for later collection.
Okay. Yeah. Woohoo!
Our miner system disabled. Immediate repairs required.
Oh yeah.
Greetings, sir, or madam. Re-initialization.
I'm going between these 2 points here. Trying to avoid the other player.
Collection. Success.
Yeah.
Claim token.
Yay. Very soon I'll start to loot everything. In the last minute I'll start looting.
Transferring mineral to storage for later collection.
Yeah, yeah.
Reclamation.
Okay, now's a good time. Now's a good time. Go back over here. Loot these bodies and run back. Yeah.
Collection successful. Claim token dispersed.
Yeah. "22 seconds. No big deal.
Mineral has to be routinely interrupted. Auto miner requires immediate repair.
Yay.
Stiffer systems engaged.
Got a whole minute to leave.
Personnel. Shaft
Exciting last minute flim flam.
Immediate evacuation is required. Failure to exit in a timely fashion will result in docked pay.
Well, they're all gonna die. They're all gonna die in there. They're all gonna die. Run! 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 Hey, hey. Oh, you're working on the DLCs for Valhalla? There, Gino? Cool. Some cool stuff. That was a pretty cool game, you know. Now I gotta put down my survival tent. There we go. There we go. Okay, break it all down. I'll head back down and get another code piece and kill stuff along the way. Get these resources. Gonna make some more ammo later on. I do have scrap around, you know that. You know that, people. You know it, baby. I ho dilly bo. Head on back down to the White Spring service entrance. Heading on down to the Enclave. Right now. Right the heck now. Yay. And go. Oh, don't hurt me, please. I was fearing that my pain train might hurt the robot. If you aggro these robots, they all go ballistic and all the turrets start shooting you for the entire server until you leave. Alright. We'll go for Charlie again. Way over there, huh? Sure. I'm gonna go via the crater. Whenever I show up at the crater, it initiates the daily. There's a couple dailies up in here. With Roxy. What's her face? For the radio vacuum tubes and to find a deserter.
Nice tin suit. Shame if someone.
Nice tin suit. Shut up. Hey there, buddy.
Got another name for you.
I'll get him.
Good.
Bye-bye. What about you?
When are these people gonna learn? You wanna live? You need a plan. Faxel don't get his shit together. You and
Okay.
his team are gonna end up being target practice for some lucky
Right on down.
assholes.
Kill these bad guys. And do what I have to do. Trying to get a bunch of resources. So hopefully someone buys my garbage. You know. Let's re-enable my good camp with the vendor. Right now. There you go. The good camp with the vendor. Nice try, human. There's aluminum in the ski poles, not the skis.
I'll wear your guts around my neck.
Well, I'm a-looking. Yeah. Thank you for all the good loot. All the high quality loot. We are on a mission. While I'm here, kind of funny, I'm in the area for the runaway raider I have to go kill. I have to go punch to death. Right over the hill. Right over the hill. Pulled the camera back.
Have you seen those Mothman close? Shit!
No time for small talk. Time to die. How dare you? How dare you run away? This is serious. Okay, I'm heading down to the pumpkin house. I'm in the area.
That all you got?
I'm gonna rob you blind. Robbing you blind. Yikes. Veteran no more. Raider veteran. Okay. Up and away. Turn to these pumpkins.
You there? Kindly.
Right over here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Turn them in.
Wait. As
Alright. Let's go do this Enclave event. And then maybe swing back through the burrows. I had to do the public event earlier. Delicious.
Greetings, members. We've once again found ourselves in need of exterminators. Proceed to the designated site and put an end to these pests. That is all.
Yay.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Yay. Yeah. It's going right through these guys, gather them up, and punch them together is what I like to do normally. It's easier. I sort of rely on adrenaline to give myself more damage sometimes, because I'm not using a melee weapon, you know? So I need that extra damage, 60%, if I can kill an enemy fast enough.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols.
I was just here a little while
Please
ago.
stand
Okay, they're not back yet.
by. Users, component signal lost. Recalibration requested.
Restored. Resuming connection process.
Warning. Gear system blocked. Please
Yeah.
perform immediate repairs.
Okay, I'll be going up and over to break down these weapons. Right away.
Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
I feel weaker than I should be. Like that, there's some other issue with lag or something where it's not registering all my damage. You know what I mean? Or maybe the mods on my armor. Something weird like that. I feel kind of weak. A little bit. There you
Repair
go.
detected. Resuming uplink
I'll do
protocols.
a U.S. government requisition coming up here right after this.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
I'll go by that relay tower up there. I was trying to find a spot to go to for the U.S. government requisition. Go check out my dailies for my log here.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Okay. Alright, now I'll stop right over here by this relay tower to do the U.S. government requisition. And I guess I could pick up the Vox interpreter daily. I find it kind of annoying. Sort of. I'm forced to use the syringer gun and go around and shoot some animals. And I have no right of way. That's cool.
Tear you apart! Up close!
be best to help you up on top of a building as well. Boom. Load the holotape. Request airdrop. Go for the airdrop. The thing I don't do enough. What if it's full to the brim with oil? Wouldn't that be hilarious? Fill to the brim. Get the supply drop. Oh, it's coming. Lying to me. Make sure I have some sort of right away. I got rid of my other right away earlier. My backup to the backup. There's a Yagua over here. I don't feel like shooting that Scorch Beast. Wasn't that a Yagua? I was starting to doubt my eyeballs. You guys are crazy. There it is. It took long enough. Jeez. Okay. Stim pack. Single bullet. The mother fun plan. Sure. Done there. Okay, we go back down to the Flim Flam house. I need to make like 10,000 more caps. Or something. And I still have to go do the Barry Mentats run. Yeah. Okay. Targeting Charlie right now. Yeah. Charlie. Right over cheer. Nope. Right over cheer. Nope. Right over there. Way the heck at the bottom of the map. Traps. There's not many traps available. Gotta be careful out here. Huh? That was an assault run, right? Crazy. I'm not here for the code piece, sucker. My teammate's too low level. Thank you. Thank you. Oh boy. Yeah. Ugh. I'm not going down there. I'm gonna kill some time. Thank you. Let's go this way. I'm all alone. That's fine. Let's keep on going. At least I have a reason to server hop, and I'll get more vault steel. But I'll go to a private server first. I'll just run this way until that dude stops chasing me. The reason to server hop right now is that there's no other real people playing on this map besides one other team. And there appears to be some massive lag on my melee damage, which is making me look very weak. And it's not natural. There we go. There's a bunch of stuff here. I'll check Mount Blair for some free fusion cores before I leave this part of the map. I'll get some more resources in the process. I'm so desperate these days. Okay. So, before I leave, I'll go swing through the Mount Blair area. Okay. Do modules reset? I'm pretty sure the modules reset as well. Both the modules and the vault steel. Pretty sure. Yep. Hoo hoo. Hoo hoo de hoo. Gotta hurry up. Oil. 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 Yeah. Cool. Am I being stung by some sort of bug? I'm about to leave this place. In just a moment or two. Yeah. No fusion core. Okay, there is Rael. Wonderful. Boo-boo gum. Go up and over here. 2 scraps of oil. Module. Oil. And oil. I'll go this way for a moment. Just to go check it out. Looking for a boogle head. Yeah. And boom. And boom. We'll go check for the other fusion cores. And for a bobblehead right over here. Oh, I can't jump as far because I'm not on a team. So disgusting. Ugh. Yeah. There's a booble head. Get these bad guys. Oh my gosh. Gears. Oil. Right around the corner. Break it down. Break it down. Can't stop, won't stop. The oily adventures. Going for that last fusion core right over here. Hail Joe. And welcome. Yeah. Eventually I'll have the weapons I'm using on actual racks whenever they perfect that system, maybe. So I could just use the weapons I need per session. Fusion core. So Meat Week starts tomorrow? Is that true? That's awesome. Is that true? Meat Week starts tomorrow, people? Everyone, does Meat Week start tomorrow? That's cool. You better be a carnivore before tomorrow. Ooh, ooh. It's gonna be so cool. And you might want to have some atoms for that day because, you know. Okay, let's go. Might want to have some atoms. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh no, what do you say? What do you do? I don't know. Let's go. Ooh, yeah. Alright. And we're back. Well, this is a private server, so let me just go check for the fusion cores, which I don't think will be here. And then I'll go down to the corner to the purveyor to get more of the vault steel, and then go to a public server and do the same thing. The fusion cores aren't really here on a private server, but the oil will be. Or not.
Mining company protection protocols have been engaged. Security units on site. All
Kind of weird. It's a private server.
Leave the area or else risk dire consequences. This will be your only warning.
No fusion cores. We can make it real easy and say no fusion cores. What legendary perks do I keep on? Well, I'm using the 3 legendary melee perks: Hack and Slash, Exploding Fist, and collateral damage. And I'm using Martial Artist right now, and Funky Duds level 2, and I think I have, yeah, and Power Sprinter maxed out there. That. Alright. Purveyor Town, let's go. Esto is Latin. I don't know Spanish. I'm American. I am an American. Who? I'm an American. Don't know what you're saying. Oh. I'm gonna check this vendor, and I'll buy what I need. Right now. There's my vault steel. Done. And now I'll move down to a public server and do it again. And at the public server, I can check back by Mount Blair for more fusion cores, as you know. But on a private server, it sort of remembers your previous state and gets really stingy with fusion cores, magazines, and bobbleheads. You know? Real stingy. As one mangy bear with barely any hair. The bear had barely any hair. Oh no. Yeah, the meat week starts tomorrow. Sweet. Meat week starts tomorrow. Yeah. All kinds of goodness. All kinds of goodness. Yeah. And here we are again on the public server to buy more vault steel. I'm focusing on right now. Then I'll head across the map to get more fusion cores. And then maybe go take over a power plant, huh? Maybe. Maybe. Done. Okay. Break it down, and break it down. Alrighty. I think there's soap over here somewhere. No? No soap. Okay, let's go down. Join some team. There we go. Why are you speaking in Spanish? Yeah. Yes, sir. All these things we have to do. It's later in the day right now. We'll be moving into the nighttime.
Presence detected near Mount Blair train yard. Rioting will not be tolerated. Whole White Mining Company protection protocols have been engaged. Security units on site. All unauthorized personnel are advised to immediately leave the area or else risk dire consequences.
There you go.
This will be their only warning.
That's more like it. So hurry up. I'll get the oil. I'm going to do another scan through for the fusion cores. There's no oil. Touch the door, go over here, get the bad guys. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. I was all weak before. Maybe it wasn't registering my arm mods or something. Some lag like that. Lag. It's an uplink daily op. That's pretty easy. There you go. There you go. Perfect. There you go. Take care of all these bad guys. Some Nuka-Colas right there. And again, they are hard breathers. Up, 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 and away. Break it down and keep on going that way. Beautiful. No fusion core. And no fusion core. Checking for some oil. Alright, we're done here. Radiation rumble is active, and there are no players there. Okay, now it's time to get ready for my very intense run. Alright. Let's head on down to my camp over here. I think if you are at your camp, you end up with a higher chance for transactions. Yes, Joe, I'm using the T65 power armor. Indeed. I'm trying to build a set of Strangler Heart armor in the background, but I don't have all the mods for the Ultrasight armor. I have most of them, but not all of them, so we'll see. Alright. So here we are. Drop it off. And get ready using what I have. I don't have any rat away though. There you go. Make sure I'm using the builder. Okay. Do some chemistry. I'm about to go collect a bunch of chems, okay? And other ingredients. Or I'm about to go craft a bunch of chems, let's just say. Let's just say. And I'll put on let's get some Furies active in the background over here. And Radaway diluted. There we go. A whole lot of them. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Now as for ammo, that's a trickier situation. Much trickier. So what I need to do right now is I'm going to get myself some perk coins. Okay, so adamantine skeleton. Alright. What I'm going to do is I'm going to temporarily put on ammo factory after breaking down this extra adamantine skeleton. Okay. So I'll take this off. Put on ammo factory. Alright. Yeah. Ammo Smith, super duper, good to go. And I'll just convert whatever I happen to have to railway spikes. Stack 1. Stack 2. That's good enough for now. And then over here, I'll make some direct ammo as I do. Energy ammo. 2mm, I'll make a tiny bit. About that much. 50. Boom. And then some fuel. Make about that much. There it goes. Yeah. And the grenade rounds, I'll make a few more. Right about there. Good stuff. And now I'll head on into town. I'll make sure I have my armor on for a better deal. And I'll sell and buy. There we go. Let me repair my armor here. I have some broken flimflams, so I have to temporarily take off Weapon Artisan and put on Fix It Good. Let's not forget to put it back, otherwise next time I repair a weapon, it's only going to be to 100% durability instead of 200%, which ruins everything. If you repair something to 200%, like there with the white line right there, it lasts forever. Lasts forever. Okay. Put it back. There it goes, Weapon Artisan. Yeah. And I'll see what I can do over here. Great Mentats. And Old Possum or something. There it goes. Some charisma. I don't think this will work, but we'll find out. Does a sweet roll work when I'm not... Oh, it does. Interesting. Sweet rolls work for carnivores. Interesting. I guess because there's not many foods that work for charisma. Mothman eggs work, right?
Get your rating. Supply. Here. Or
okay, let's sell everything. Let's sell all of his grenades here. We have a good deal going. I'm gonna buy a bunch of steel and make more ammo. Sell all this clothing.
Here before your next.
Someone will be happy. All this alcohol. Moldy food. Get rid of a couple items here and there.
Available in exchange
Divine.
for pillaged, loot,
Yay.
pillaged, loot.
Medics.
Available in exchange
Radix.
for caps.
Yeah. I don't need that garbage. I might need more stim packs eventually. Goodbye Psycho Buff. Goodbye Orange Mentats. Goodbye Glowing Blood. Goodbye Day Tripper. Goodbye Comex. Goodbye Buff Tats.
Dangerous to go alone. It's dangerous to go in groups. It's just dangerous
All these.
out there. So stock up here.
And now I'll buy the 6 bulk steel, the 5 bulk concrete. We'll leave it at that. Over here, let's break things down. I'll drop off these extra plans that I want to get rid of. Let's get rid of the good stuff first. In my own box, transfer it over. Circus cage trailer, the crowd bench seats, medical malpractice, unstoppable monster. I'll keep those. Yeah. And as for this other ammo, I'll keep all of those, all the 2mm, the 40mm, the fuel. Yep. There we go. I have a few more fusion cores in the box. And put all the other plans in the box for other people. All the other ammo will be given away. Besides the fusion core. This is how I stay skimpy pimpy. Gotta do this every so often. Now I have these railway spikes I want to convert over to ammo points. I have 7,000. This building build, I'm using bandolier, you see, which reduces the weight of ballistic ammo by 90%. Otherwise, it would weigh way too much. Alright, here we go. A bite to the future. Alright, goodbye, railway spikes. There we go. 300. So I have to do this like 20 times. 3, 4, 5. Or let's just say 30 times. Or, yeah. Or 27 times. Because I have 7,000 ammo. Getting rid of 300 ammo at a time. Peruse my wares. Spend your money. Peruse and spend.
Yo! Yo! What's up, man?
Hey.
What?
How's it going?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't like how smooth you are, sir.
Just converting some ammo. Just converting some ammo, you know. It's converting railway spikes for ammo points, yeah.
Shoes are starting to get holes in them.
Will you be my friend there, Andrew? Are you on PC? Okay. Oh boy. There we go. Now I have 24,000. Friend request received. Sure. Like I want to trust these people. Like I should trust humans. Trusting people. Like some beast. Okay, I'm gonna chill there with all that ammo. So who was it? There's too many humans in the world for me to acknowledge these things. Alright, so we're doing okay. We're doing okay.
Welcome to Red Rocket. Wonder if I can find
Doing
any
okay.
vitamins for the kids. And certain nuisance.
Running out of purified water. Yeah. Welcome. Peruse my wares and spend your money, beast.
Dude, you got a good voice.
Hey, next time you're cruising through the night, just
Come,
keep an eye
spend.
out for that crimson glow. That beacon of hope on the highway. Red Rocket. Come on in. The lights are always on.
Behold my prices. Fall to your knees and spend your money, beast.
Wow, how many hours do you have in this game?
About 6.4 thousand hours of broadcast gameplay with no cheats.
Wow. There's cheats in this?
Oh yeah. So don't trust anybody.
What kind of cheats? Like, just like aim bombs?
There's ways to periodically over the course of the game, there's been ways to give yourself tons of XP without really trying. By manipulating an event or by doing something with a crafting station where you just give yourself a ton of XP, or where you can duplicate an item or import third-party items that have weird, ridiculous mods that shouldn't be there. Or, you know, people just duping big stacks of things that shouldn't exist, which reduces the value of everything and just messes up the whole universe. But there's a million ways to get extra XP illegitimately, and I tried to avoid all that garbage.
Cool. You just play every day, like a certain amount of hours?
Yeah, I'm one of those live streamer people.
Ah, okay.
So.
That explains the voice.
And all of my gameplay has been broadcast live to show the lack of cheats, so you can't trust anybody else besides me. But seriously, if anybody has a level anywhere close to mine, they're just stand around them for a bit and just observe the cheating garbage. They'll whip out some weapon that shouldn't exist or something like that, you know. Or they'll be complaining about the game every 3 seconds about how bad it is.
Yeah.
Those sort of people feel like Bethesda deserves cheating, you know. They feel like Bethesda's holding them back from expressing their creativity and their gameplay through forced upkeep systems that shouldn't exist. Therefore, they feel that they should be cheating. It's sort of like from the modding community, like the whole modding concept. It's a big thing in the world of Bethesda for people to mod games. So they come here and all of a sudden you can't, and they feel like they should. So.
I got the game, I want to say like 4 days ago. It was on sale for $10.
Oh.
But it feels a pretty good game.
Right.
It feels like it's Fallout 4, like
Yes.
2.0.
Yes.
Is what it feels like to me.
It feels like you took Fallout 4 and you made it really, really better in every way, sort of. I won't say the word better. It's just expanded the concept of that gameplay system.
I'm just playing it as a single player right now.
Yes.
That's fun for me, I guess.
Yeah. I feel like you're a bit too far out here, based upon your level, though. You're kind of exploring. Well, sort of.
How do you know what areas to go to?
Well, the flow should be you leave Vault 76. See, it's sort of different now because of the Wastelanders idea. You kind of layered on top. But you're supposed to leave Vault 76, and your first goal is to find the Overseer. You go down the hill, but then you find some humans, and they say, hey, go check out the Wayward. So you go there, and you knock out that garbage for a bit. You know, but you're still kind of heading down to Flatwoods. And once you're at Flatwoods, the game will say go by Sutton and go by Morgantown. And once you're by Morgantown, the game will say go by Charleston and then whatever. But if you go too far up north, you'll get a radio signal that says go check out Grafton. You go too far east, it'll say go check out Top of the World. But it's kind of early. Sort of. You're sort of told to go here eventually for a big old quest line for featuring that building over there and everything.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I did a bunch of the Wayward quests, and then I ended up at Top of the World, and I started doing Rose's stuff, so that's kind of where I'm at now.
Well, that's fine. Yeah. Yes. I feel like with the public events, there weren't always public events, and of course, if there weren't always public events, you weren't able to fast travel across the map so easily. So there wasn't a real reason to go across the map. But now with the public events, people are just flying across the map and wandering, and then they start complaining about not knowing what to do, and so forth. Yes.
I don't know. I like to explore.
Yeah.
So I kind of just go to each area. I haven't come across anything that was too bad. I think some of the plasma guns killed me right away. From the, I think they're called Red Eagles or something like that, the Eagle guys.
Blood Eagle, too. Well, I guess the problem would be that your quest log will be too congested with a bunch of garbage, because as you're looting, you're picking up random notes and stuff that might trigger some weird side quest that is completely out of context and strange.
The only thing I haven't done, like I walked next to Wendigo Cave and then I went the other direction. I don't want to go in there. I didn't think I was ready for that yet.
Yeah, well, you know, it's a pretty awesome game with very long-term progression. You know, there's still a lot of growth for me and everything. Tons of stuff to do all the darn time. It seems like the more you play, the more there is to do because you gain access based upon faction requirements, sort of. You know, and the Enclave events and everything. There's certain faction things, sort of, and you have more access to the map, and you have less storyline responsibilities. So it's all about doing something. For me, it's sort of like Fallout 4. In Fallout 4, the backbone of the game seemed to be the settlements. You know, with Preston Garvey, settlements need your help. In this game, you have player camps, but you really have the workshops. There's 21 workshops across the map, and they sort of behave like settlements. But instead of NPCs, it's humans. And I feel like that's the whole backbone of the game. But most people don't do it. But I think it's the most important thing ever. So you might want to try to do it every so often. It's really good.
You claim an area?
Yes.
Okay, I did that a couple times.
Yes.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, people are afraid of it because it's a PvP thing, but don't be afraid of it. People don't really contest each other. It's no big deal. I'd say it's a great spot to make a blueprint for your camp or whatever, and it gives you resources over time. And free fast travel, so. And events and plans. It's a great source to get tons of plans because of defense events and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is your, you and the guy next to you, your health is, it shows is low?
Yes.
Is that just on purpose, or?
Yes.
Okay. Something for a low level, I have no clue what it is. Okay.
Hi.
I'll give you a quick paragraph definition. In Fallout 76, there's something called Bloody Builds where you get benefit from having very low life. There's a couple perks like Nerd Rage that gives you extra defense, AP regen, and damage when you're below 20% life. There's armor called Unyielding Armor, legendary effect that gives you +3 to all stats besides endurance when you're at low life for a total of 15 to all your stats besides endurance. So, if you have very high intelligence, you get extra XP. So, you keep your life very low, and you have high strength that increases your melee damage and your carry weight, high perception that increases your accuracy with VATS, high luck that increases your critical rate with, you know, a bunch of good stuff. Agility that increases your max AP and stealth rate. So it's just, you're like a superhero at very low life.
Wow.
With a bunch of perks.
Mine exploded.
Yes, a bunch of perks and armor and items and so forth. So there'll be a bloodied item, and there's the adrenal reaction mutation that increases your overall damage when you're at low life. That stacks with bloodied items. Like this is a bloodied meat, or a bloodied Mole-Miner gauntlet thing that gives me more damage. Whatever.
Yeah, I just gotta put my points into whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I would say if you don't know what to spend, just save your points, and then eventually you'll know what to do. And it's best if you don't go down one avenue. There's a bunch of perks that help you out in general with utility or with that encompass many different weapon types. If you say, I'm a rifleman, and you go really early into deep rifleman land, you end up wasting, quote-unquote, a ton of points for being relatively overpowered. You don't have to be that strong to kill things, you know? In fact, you can kill things without using legendary weapons and without using any perks whatsoever to support the weapons. It's just a little bit slower. A tiny bit slower.
You can't redo your points later on.
You can. For free. Right now. Like right over here at this, right here. That's what this is for. It's like a new thing in the game, sort of.
Yeah, that's the, you gotta be level 25.
Oh, well, there you go. At level 25, it's free to do whatever you want.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something?
Yes.
Where did you get that outfit? It looks
Bam, bam.
good.
I'm a light bulb man. I'm a light bulb man. The gala outfit came from New Year's or some garbage. That's the tuxedo. It came with a top hat. The head here is Captain Cosmos' head that came from the first season, I think, or some garbage.
Yeah, I have the Captain Cosmos.
Well, there you go. Oh, it's the gala tuxedo. There's a dress version as well. I think it came from New Year's.
Oh, cool.
It's shiny.
And one more question. There's this. Let me show you.
Yeah.
This like wall with like windows. Is this like a? Do you get this on the Atomic Shop or?
It also came from, I believe, the same season as Captain Cosmos. I think it did. It was a season reward. The glass house the roofs and the walls. It came from the same season, I think, as the Captain Cosmos, right? It came from one of the seasons. It was near the end of the season board.
Oh, cool. Because I've seen it so many times, and I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to have the glass roof situation. For a greenhouse and everything. Window walls.
Well, thank you so much, guys.
Yeah.
Enjoy the game.
Nice. What'd you do before there were all the NPCs?
Well, see, it was a big different feeling to the game. It felt like it was a real survival situation, and it was dead and quiet, but realistically, you know. And it's just a transition in time when the people came in. It was just the people. So the cool thing is, you play through the game and you quote-unquote beat it, sort of, right? And you're playing through for a while, and then they say, hey, by the way, in a year from now, humans are here. Bam, they come back. And now you're like this seasoned professional, and you're talking to them like you're the person and they're noobs. And they treat you like that. It's really cool. Like, they respect you, and you tell them things. But the game was pretty much the same without the NPCs. It's just now NPCs kind of tell you about the quest you're about to go do that was going to exist anyways. It's just now there's a human saying, you should go in that building. When there's another reason. It's all note-based and holotape-based. And robot-based. You'll find some old note, yeah.
When it started, though, yeah, I mean, you were a super high level, and then they brought in all the people. Did you have to go do beginner quests and stuff like that?
Yeah, you have to go down there to the Wayward and go talk to them and everything. But I think at that time they introduced the one wasteland. Before that, it was kind of garbage, where there was actually level 1 enemies and level 5 enemies and level 10 enemies. If I went down to Morgantown, they'd be level 10. But now they're all level 50. Like, they level up with you. For you, they're all level 18. No matter where you go, they're all level 18. And they level up with you, but then it starts to separate after level 50. And there's low-level enemies and high-level enemies. If I go down to Flatwoods, they're all level 50. Everyone's level 50, which is still vaguely a challenge, and they can still kind of kill me. So it was like a brand new game, being able to be forced to go back through a low-level area and fight enemies and have a vague challenge to it. Yeah. And back then, high levels didn't matter as much. Now there's legendary perks. They didn't exist back then. And there's like the Secret Service armor that was introduced with Wastelanders. So when Wastelanders first started, I had some other armor, you know, some other thing. And now you can, right now you could reroll legendaries. Of course, back then you couldn't. So whatever. Yeah.
I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Yeah. Some of those things do that. See, as for items from the Atomic Shop, I'm pretty sure that tank came from the Atomic Shop. So let's say that you went to the store to go buy that, and somehow it's the same size. If it's made of concrete and bronze, first of all, no matter how much it costs, it's not an actual tank. Okay, it's not a tank, it's trying to look like a tank, so it's fake. No matter what you buy, it's fake. Secondly, it's not going to be made of bronze, it's going to be made of styrofoam or wood. Wood painted. If it was made of wood and it was painted to look like concrete, it's not concrete. It's all fake. No matter what it is, it's fake, and you're still paying for it to look at it. You're not using it, you're looking at it, you're standing there. It's the same thing as having a digital item, so I think it's okay. Plus, the fact that there's real money involved makes it more real and valuable and rare, as opposed to someone just importing some third-party asset that they made themselves in an afternoon. It makes it kind of real, short of the rarity and the, you know, forced scarcity and the money involved, and the fact that it looks cool and does something.
Yeah. I don't know what's rare and what's not.
Well, that's a forced rarity because certain things are only temporarily available in the Atomic Shop. Like right now, there's a water park slide available, but that's not going to be available next month or the months after that, or even 5 months from now, you know, or even half a year, 2 months, a year and a half. People be having their minds blown when they see the water park. Say, where'd you get the water park from?
Somebody told me yesterday that the PvP mode, they were getting rid of it. It said it was in beta.
Yeah, nuclear winter. Yeah, it's gone.
That didn't go over well.
Yeah, they sort of didn't really support it. I didn't really like it all that much because the load time going in and the whole like one death battle royale concept. I like to be heroic and die a couple times, you know. Just the whole concept. It's kind of disjointed from the menu. People are doing it all the time, but I guess they have greater concepts involving Fallout Worlds that's coming out. It's kind of weird, or whatever.
Fallout Worlds?
Yeah, it's coming out in September to replace Nuclear Winter. It's very weird. Yeah, it's like a thing. Public worlds and private worlds. Private worlds for Fallout First members where you could set certain attributes to the server, like the weather, the difficulty of the enemies, the crafting cost, and stuff like that. A bunch of weird little factors to turn it into an arcade game.
Gotcha.
So people should like that. And you could turn on PvP and everything and build a whole lot more and weird stuff.
I love this companion that you got.
Red Rocket. It's a Collectron that just happens to look like that.
Does he go with you?
No, this station here is a Collectron station. Here, I'll show you. Let me go ahead and loot it. This was available from the end of this current season. Well, I'll let him fill up for a second because it's kind of funny. I like how he fills up. Fill yourself up, pal. Yeah. I can't get rid of him until he's done. But he's not really a companion. That doctor upstairs is a companion, but he doesn't follow me or anything. But there's a human upstairs that you hear talking every so often.
Yeah.
Boom. Yeah, that's a Collectron, right? And there's different kinds of Collectrons, and that's the main reason why I take over workshops. I'm not doing it right now, but normally I like to take over a ton of workshops. But typically, Collectrons kind of look like this.
Oh, okay.
And they just wander around your camp. They don't really do anything. They talk, but they gather specific resources for you, and there's different Collectrons. This is a Fosnacht Collectron, which is like the seasonal holiday event in this game from Helvetia Town. And he gives me a bunch of AP foods, but there's a bunch of different, like the Communist Collectron, the Raider Collectron. But he sings songs. You can click on him and he'll like.
It's so fine to see you. I hope you like me too. Little things that you do keep me from being blue.
Whoa. Sing me a song of your people.
Oh, I love to sing a song for you.
Yeah. The robot song.
Is this a power armor that you use?
Oh, yes.
What's your go-to?
Well, see, I have several different builds. With this perk card system, you could have different builds. The thing you're looking at right now that I'm currently wearing, this is just like my XP build. Like I mentioned before, with the low life thing equals high intelligence, and intelligence equals XP, right? So, boom, boom, boom. I wear this to kill the enemies quickly. I turn invisible whenever I crouch, you know, every so often. Like, boom, invisible for a second. Kill the enemies quickly with the flim-flam. But if I want to have fun, I have a very similar build where let me swap it out here. Yeah.
I just love songs, don't you?
So, I like to have fun, and I'm like, I am an unstoppable guerrilla war machine. That I just punch the enemies. The whole idea is just to punch them raw. Just punch them raw with my fists. There's a couple really cool perks. Like, there's a perk called Pain Train, where I deal damage to enemies as I run through them. It makes a cool clang sound. So it goes clang, clang, clang if I run through a bunch of enemies. Level 50 enemies die when I run into them. It's so cool. So if there's a high level enemy and I sprint and I punch him while I sprint, it hits him with the clang and I punch him. And in the game, if you sprint and do melee damage, it counts as a power attack too. It's like a super slam hit. And if you see this, you can float around all merry. I could jump pretty high because of the marsupial mutation amplified with the Strange in Numbers perk. I know that's complicated, but you know. And I float down slower because of the bird bones mutation. And if you do it just right, you can kind of like speed yourself down and really just annihilate some bad guys. It's beautiful, and they explode and everything. Here, check this out really quick. Just for a second. I'll spin in a circle for you. There we go. Yep. The thing of unstoppable guerrilla war machine. Yay.
That's cool. What's the go-to place to get XP though? Are you going in the like the nuclear zones and stuff?
Well, for anyone, I really recommend that if you really want to progress in the game and you're just starting out, that you should really stick to your storyline, because you get a lot of XP per quest and they give you items that are kind of worthless later on. But they're really, really cool when you first start playing. They'll give you like a named weapon or some weird chest piece called the Solvent Sentinel or some garbage that gives you some little extra bonus that helps you. That is a really cool thing to have for a bit, and then you get over it. But if you level up first and then come back later, it sucks. The thing is, as you do your quest, you end up going to leveling areas, you know? A lot of people just want to level up, but as you do your quest, it'll send you to an area full of bad guys, right? So it's like you're multitasking. So you kill the bad guys, you turn the quest. But the good areas for XP, there's a bunch of really good areas, but it's out of context, so it won't really make sense to you. But this area right next to us is sort of a nice spot, but they're kind of scattered. It's a bunch of scorched. It is a farming route I used to do in the past a long time ago, but now I no longer do it because the enemy's reduced in level. This used to be a high level area, but now it's a lower level area. If I go down to West Tech and down to the abandoned bog town, all the fisher sites are really good for XP. Harper's Ferry is good. The Burrows is good. The DMV inside the Charleston Capitol building is really good. It's full of ghouls. The White Spring Resort Golf Club is really good. It's full of ghouls, and all of White Spring is full of ghouls. And for lower level, the Grafton Steel Yard in the Toxic Waste area in the Toxic Valley up north is really good. It's full of mutants, and the dam is full of mutants. The back of the prison is full of mutants. There's a bunch of spots that are full of bad guys. For me, I take over a bunch of workshops, like I said, and that gets me across the map, and usually next to each workshop there's a farming area. So I'll go to a workshop. It takes about 1 to 6 minutes to take over a workshop, maybe 3 minutes. Kill the bad guys, put up some buildings, boom, 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 maybe some defenses, and then I leave. I go across the street, go kill some bad guys, and then I come back in about 10 minutes and I collect the bad guys, collect the resources, and get some XP for completing the event, and then keep on going across the map. And then every so often I'll insert a direct XP route where I wear my other gear and I have to eat certain foods. I have to make sure to sleep. I have to make sure to eat an intelligence boosting food and an XP boosting food. I have to make sure to have berry mentats to give myself more intelligence. So I have to prep for that. Right now I'm prepping for later on. That's what I'm doing today. Getting a bunch of resources for ammo. That's what I was making some ammo a second ago, and I got some razor grain flour for AP. It's wonderful. for AP, Razor Green Flower.
Okay.
And
yeah, I gotta check that out. Razor Green Flower.
Razor Green Flower.
I gotta go shoot some darts into a fox and a mongrel and a possum.
The Vox Interpreter daily quest.
Yeah,
that was garbage.
Oh, is it garbage?
Well, I mean, sort of. You have to like go across the map and chase some animals down, and you're like running around and stuff.
I just said they talk. I want to see what they say.
It's really funny though. You know, it's kind of funny. Why are you chasing me? Stop! I am scaring you. Like that, you know.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Well, bye.
Hey, you should check out my channel sometime on YouTube and Facebook. I'm live every day, and you could ask questions, and I'll demonstrate in thorough detail because I'm sure you'll have questions, and I'm the best person to ask.
Sure.
Everybody else will give you garbage advice full of cheating and flim-flam. Okay?
Okay. Is this your same name?
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
That's not a thermometer, it's my finger. Cracks me up every time.
He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. He ain't going to do it. I gave him a chance to run away a couple times, but he kind of hung around. And I gave him an overdose. Now he doesn't know what to think. He's over here doing the Vox Interpreter daily at level 18. Makes me want to vomit outside my nostrils. Vox Interpreter daily at level 18. I'll punch this bare-knuckled. Crack open my fingertips. You see how much this hurts? It doesn't hurt as much as knowing that someone's doing the Vox Interpreter daily at level 8. Flipping 18. Flipping 18. Flipping 18. I'll tell you what, why do people think it's okay to say, "Hi there, excuse me, a moment of your time, do you mind if I ask you a question?" Do you mind if I ask you a question? A moment of your time? You wasted it! Why do they do that? Or, you know, I think we need to talk. You know, I was thinking about it, and I really feel like we should talk. I think we should talk. Yeah, we should really talk sometime about the situation. Sickening. All right, I'll be right back. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razor Grain flower farm. Scorch Beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep's Watch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deepla farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silkbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Latent monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiling. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Vary Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch Beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep Squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathbluff farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silk beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiling. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Alright. Alright, people. Let's see how much ammo I have. How much ammo do you think I'll need for Earle? Mind you, I wasn't able to solo him in the past. I might even just settle and do it on a public server. You hear me? I have 5,000 here, 1,000 40mm, 2,800 fuel, and a whole lot of everything else. So now I have to get some berry mentats, okay? So exciting. So, yeah, I'll keep this on, I guess. Nah. Put on my armor again. I could take over a power plant really quick. I gotta put my Collectron back, people. I got rid of my Collectron just to show somebody something. Okay, make sure I'm good to go. I'm not good to go. Fine. You know what? Fine. I'll use some ammo. I'll use some ammo, alright. Yeah. Yeah. So exciting. Oh, there it is.
Unauthorized access of secure transport container. Starting
Okay, so I'm going to swap this back out for
in 5 minutes, unless valid cancellation code.
Master Infiltrator. Okay. And now let's keep on going on. We're not using Can Do. We're using Good Result. Okay. And now I'll activate my other camp, Water Park McFun Camp, because it's right next to a big pile of acid. And I'm sort of focused on getting a bunch of important resources for later. Matthew, you hit 71 in the scoreboard. You'll definitely make it to, don't you think you'll make it to rank 100 by the September? Totally, you have more than half a month. Because that's how math works. Let the Yao in. Oh. Well, if you're playing, do you want to do the thing? Do you have another double score? Maybe. I'm pretty sure the game will probably give us another double score before the thing, because it right before it swaps out, they give us a double score, typically, right? Like one last moment to make up the time. Alright, well, I guess I'll do what I gotta do. I'll go here first. Yeah, so I'm enjoying Red Dead Redemption a bit more now that I'm getting accustomed to the flow of it all, what to expect. It's really, really quest-driven and event-driven, because it then unlocks all kinds of other purpose for what you're doing. I found some random botanist guy, and this other lady that wants me to find some animals, and this other person that showed me the way about stealing stagecoaches, and this other person that wants me to find random horses. But these were random things across the map. So I'd say that Red Dead Redemption Online is definitely a game where the longer you play, the more stuff you have to do, right? Because I say that about this game here. Yeah. Look what I see. Give him a good double whammy. I still think that we should have like a dry freeze or a deep freezer to completely remove the durability loss or the condition loss for foods. You know? Maybe reduce the effectiveness by 10%. I don't know. But I like the option to sell a bunch of foods. Because if that would happen, I would sell foods. Right? It's kind of hard to sell stuff when it's rotting. You know, get it while you can before it blows out from the packaging. Alright. Red Rocket Core. Time to explore. Right over here by Thunder Mountain. Yeah. Yeehaw. Here we go.
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering,
See,
report
if I
to
go
the
for a
plant for
shotgun,
immediate repairs.
it's really efficient. Left leg boom. It's super efficient, you know? Whenever nighttime hits, I'll start collecting the berry mentats ingredients. Well. I got all that rad stack, but I gotta cook it, you know? Over encumbered. And we don't have berry mentats. It should show me where the remaining enemies are. Oh, this sucks. I'll tell you that much. There we go. I'm all over encumbered for a bit. I gotta fix that problem right now. So normally I take over the workshop after, but I'm over encumbered now. Because this contains 100 power. Or I guess 99 power. Kinda weird. That's dangerous. Ooh. Let's move. Well, let's break down a couple things first, you know. I think I have some weapons. Or whatever. Actually, I don't need to because it's online right now. Oh well. Let's go get those ingredients, huh? Right now. So first, I'll go to the indoor locations that don't need it to be nighttime, like this Fendingo Cave. I'm stopping by here to pick up some brain fungus. I do have good with salt on, I'm pretty sure. I'll confirm in just a second. I don't think I have it on, actually. I would prefer to do this without ammo right now, actually. We'll see. Yep. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Brain fungus. Legendary enemy. There you go. Oil can. Yay. Freestar. And back up. Just not a wasted trip, huh? And this way. Yeah. Thank you. And keep on going. Brain fungus. This whole thing is going to take like an hour and a half. I'm in power armor right now, front K jumper, which means I don't have super high intelligence right now. Okay, friendo. And I don't cheat. I don't enter somebody else's nuke zone. I don't trade with other players. I don't buy from other player vendors. I sell to other players from my vendor. I don't use legacy weapons, and I don't enter somebody else's nuke zone. So I don't farm the nuke zone, you know? You know what I mean? And all my gameplay has been broadcast live. And so forth. Okay. I'm here right now to get some very Mintats. I'm just picking up some very Mintats. Here for the brain fungus, you know? Remember, there's no unyielding builds for power armor. You don't have any more intelligence from low life. If you can't tell, I'm in power armor. have to get some distance before shooting this weapon. It's a pretty fierce one, you know? Okay, I'm still getting the brain fungus. This whole farming route will take like an hour. Just how it is. But I'll be all over the map, so you get to see different regions. I go to several spots for the brain fungus. Okay. Taken care of. I'm a high jumper. Alright. Moving on to the other outdoor location. I'll stop right over here by Thunder Mountain Substation Tangle Mag 01 to get more brain fungus. You know. Yeah. Whenever I bomb, it's just for the flux, so I bomb different spots. I try to avoid bombing White Spring or the Svendingo Colossus typically, or the Scorch Beast Queen, because that's where everybody else bombs. So I try to bomb like Morgantown. It's pretty fun to bomb. That's where I bombed last. Lots of ghouls. And I typically bomb on a private server. It's just the last handful of times I bombed on a private server, the enemies don't spawn for the first like hour sometimes. I realized that you could accelerate the process if you bomb if you nuke your own workshop, then whenever there is a defense event, enemies will spawn. You know, the radioactive enemies will spawn that carry the glowing mass, hardened mass, and high radiation fluids. That works. But last time I nuked was on a public server, and it was Morgantown, and I was able to go through and get all the enemies, and I called to people around the area saying, "Come quick, get your XP," and I let them tag all the enemies, and it was kind of fun. I was running around with my power armor, with my other torso on like this, so I could shock them with my Tesla coil and just tag them as I'm running around, gathered a horde, and I said, "Hurry up," and they got it, and it was cool. Alright, cool. I'll stop by here because it doesn't really matter. Portions of this run require nighttime. Other portions don't. My goal is to make about 200 berry mentats or some garbage like that, you know, 200. Over 100, let's just say, is my goal. It'll last me for a couple days. I like to use berry mentats whenever I'm bombing because the enemies stand out quite well. Yeah. Oh, you got the Gauss minigun from Minerva? Well, that's wonderful. Well, that must have made you very happy, huh? Was that mind-blowing? There, Matthew, on Facebook? You got the Gauss minigun from Minerva. Wonderful. Wonderful. Because what if there's a person that doesn't want to be max ally rep with raiders? You know? There's role players out there, and they need a chance to get their garbage, right? What about them? They're making me be a raider? I have to save their lives? But they're scumbags. No! Do I recommend mods? Yeah, so I'm using the pentabarrel, the Tesla coil capacitor, and the gunner sight. There's no real sights beyond gunner. And there is a paint job. It's called Clandestine Team. That's nice. The pentabarrel, I believe, fires faster. And it has the 5 flimflams on it. It looks kind of cool. You know? I think it fires faster for a little bit less damage. But because it fires faster, they cripple faster. You know? So it's like a... That's why it fires so quickly. So if it already has faster fire rate from pentabarrel, that stacks with the faster fire rate to make it be really, really fast. Tesla coil capacitor adds a bit of energy damage. She's pretty cool. Whatever. Alright, moving on. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I'm going all the way down here, and I'm going through the tunnel. I think you'll really enjoy the Gauss minigun. It's really accurate, and it has a big old clip. Not as much as the other one, but other one's consuming darn fusion cores. This is using really cheap 2mm. 2mm doesn't take gunpowder, you know? That's nice. It's just lead and steel. So here's the weapon all by itself. No. Yeah. Oh, so in other words, you're using a vaguely exploitive method to try to farm XP, and now you're bragging about the amount of XP you have, while at the same time trying to dismiss me by saying I'm a bloody build and you've worked hard for your XP. You came here and the first thing that you said there, front jumper, was, "Great high level, mate. I'm on PlayStation, level 1186 right now. I'm playing Vampire Heavy build, so I don't have super high intelligence like you bloody people. LOL," is what you said. And then you said right here that you mostly play in a private server, nuking White Springs, your favorite place for farming XP and loot. So now all of a sudden you're talking about power leveling, okay? Right? And then you say, "I have a method in private. When I nuke White Spring, I leave my server after 10 minutes, then come back, and then I do my round around White Spring. I leave my server and come back. They're all back and repeat. Yay!" So you're doing some exploitive power leveling thing. So your level means nothing. That's what I heard. Front Jumper 88 on YouTube. That's what I'm saying. If anybody's anywhere near my level, there's some exploitive person, cheater guy. Okay? I'm an honest to goodness player of the game. Flim flam. Alright, here we go. It's nighttime, maybe? I don't know. Thank you, Matthew. Yeah. Woke up quick at about noon. Just thought that I had to be at Compton soon. I gotta get drunk before the day begins. Hey there, Nuggy, Professor. 420. About my friends. Out the door and darn near went blind. Young flim flam on the park path, throwing up gang signs. I went in the house to get the clip with my Mac 10 on the side of my hip. I bailed outside and I pointed my weapon. Just as I thought, the fools kept stepping. I went to try to put the juice in my ride. I went front and back, side to side. Then I let the Alpine play. It was pumping new flim flam from NWA. It was gangster, gangster at the top of the list. Then I played my own stuff. It went something like this. Cruising down the street in my 6'4", jocking the flim flam, smacking the whatever. I went to some place to get scoop. Knuckleheads out there cold shooting some hoop. Yeah. The car rolled up, who could it be? A fresh El Camino rolling Kilo G. I rolled down the window and he started to say, there's nothing like making that GTA, 'cause the boys in the hood are always hard. You come talking that trash and they'll pull your card. Knowing nothing in life but to be legit. Don't quote me, boy, I ain't said flim flam. Yeah. Bored as flim flam and I wanna get ill, so I went to the place where my homeboys chill. The fellas out there trying to make that dollar. I pulled up in my 6'4" Impala. I was greeted with a 40 and I started drinking, and from the 8-ball my breath starts stinking. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I realized that doing that deep voice thing helps me memorize songs. Mm-hmm. What? Their front jumper 88? How dare you speak to me in such a tone of text? You came to my channel trying to dismiss my level relative to your level because you said I'm a bloody build, while ironically revealing the fact that you're using some ridiculous exploited method to get XP. Okay. That's all. Okay. You revealed the fact that you're a dude doing what you gotta do, trying to be cool. Whatever. Okay, what time is it? I don't know. It's 2:46 a.m. That's not good enough. So what I could do is I could harvest these crops over yonder. I feel like the Starlight Berry can handle dawn much better than the Firecracker Berry. Firecracker Berry blends into reality at dawn. Dawn is the worst time to collect the plant because everything is kind of red. And the plant is red. You know? But at nighttime, everything is kind of blue. And if I had the blue headlamp, the berries would stand out. Yes, there's a time of day thing right here at the bottom. And it's also, if you're not in power armor, you could look at your wrist, and I believe it says the time at the bottom. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And here we go. What do we got? Nothing. A bunch of nothing. Slightly seared. There you go. Oh boy, this will take as long as it has to take. Okay, people? We have to get our materials. Right now I'm getting Fire Cap and Starlight Berry. Wonderful. Yes, sirree. The sun's about to come up. It's about to get really hard to see garbage. See, I have to check the clock sometimes to determine is it dusk or dawn, you know? You can tell if you've been on a server all day, but if you're server hopping, it's kind of hard to tell. Here. It just takes so long. There's nothing else but way over here. And then there's nothing else but way over here. See, I know at least that much. I've already scanned all this terrain. How long's a day? I don't know. I do know this. You could be on the same server for a full 8 hours and the server will still be intact, even though there is an expiration date based upon the calendar. I believe, 1 second. So yeah, it starts on the 23rd. That's the first day. Or the, yeah. So, this is like a new server, sort of. And then it keeps on going day by day up until like November 1st. It's like a whole week of in-game time. So maybe, a full day-night cycle per hour? Maybe? 8 hours of gameplay, 7 or 8 in-game days. Well, I think it's a little bit more, actually, sorry. I think it's like November 3rd. I don't know the exact date that it ends, but it's based upon some day where it just, you can't play forever, and you could tell how old a server is if you look at the date. So if you're ever on a server and it says server shutting down for maintenance and you realize it's just your server and not like the whole game, check the calendar date. It's probably a very late date. I don't know if it's always the same date, but I think it's a really good sign. You can tell how old a server is at the very least. But it does go into November. It starts off late October and goes into November. And, right? Yeah. Which means it goes, like, nothing special happens on Halloween. Don't you think that something special should happen on Halloween? Maybe Monster Mash happens on Halloween. Oh, you know what? Maybe. You know how sometimes I do Monster Mash back to back? Maybe because that's on Halloween in that server. Huh? Let's try to pay attention in the future. Let's just see, does something else happen on Halloween in the game? You can go by the Freddy's house of whatever, the pumpkin house, maybe, you know, whatever. Probably not. Monster Mash. I don't know. They should. Maybe. I think maybe, yeah, like based upon the day, like on November 2nd, the robots go crazy over there in Helvetia. There's some scheduled date and you're aware of it, and based upon the server, you have to figure out what's about to happen. Oh, geez, is it the 28th yet? Oh my gosh, October 28th? That's when the red rocket explodes. You know, there's like a detonator. There should be all kinds of weird timed events based upon the day, and then you can kind of predict it. Whatever, I don't know. Some listed almanac of things that are about to happen. On the 27th at 11:30 p.m., a meteorite hits the Toxic Valley. Right? Right? Something like that. Maybe with the Katie Inkwell, you know, the Chronotron backpack actually works and has like some sort of almanac. I would settle for an almanac, you know? Wouldn't that work? It's kind of Back to the Future-ish. Things like a meteorite happening, or the bridge collapses. The train comes back online. Some sort of significant event that you could look. Or maybe, yeah, so weather effects, like Radstorm, right? So there should be like a weather area that tells you on the 28th through the 1st of November, there'll be a Radstorm passing through the forest, right? And you know how there's like a Verdant season, whatever the heck that means? Like double the resources, I guess. More animals. That should be listed somewhere. It should say on the 1st there's a Verdant season over there. On the 2nd there's a Verdant season over there for 20 minutes, you know? I think it'd be a cool extra layer to the game to add the level of realism, you know? And continuity. And if they're doing that, that means that things should happen per day. Right? I think that on the 23rd, there's a batch of settlers over there. On the 24th, there's 2 more batches of raiders over there. And on the 26th, a new location appears over there on the coastline for the raiders. And then on the 29th, there's a little battle between these 2 groups. You know, something should happen day by day, moving the story along in the background, like some sort of move, like they're moving between A and B, and time is passing. But instead, everyone just kind of hangs out. But it should be based upon the calendar. That's the point. It should be based upon the in-game clock. Yes, the game is going to get more complicated, I think. Yeah, of course. So I could imagine them incorporating some sort of timekeeping reason to keep track of the time, you know? Reason to keep track of the date and time. At the very least, you have the nocturnal items where there's a certain time when the items lose their effect or gain their effect. Other games that have this sort of mechanic has like a little moon symbol or like a sun symbol in the corner that shows like a visible daytime user interface thing. Oh, it's a full moon. Oh no, it's going to be a really dark night. No moon. It's just kind of hard to introduce new mechanics to a game that's already been out for a bit, you know? You could hypothesize about some crazy flim-flam going on, but that might just ignite a flurry of bugs based upon how the code works. You want... Andrew, what's your in-game name? I'll give you one chance, okay? So, yes, you could become my friend and you can play with me, and I'll give you a couple chances, and then I will remove you from my friends list and ban you from my channel forever. So it's up to you. Just tell me what your in-game name is, and I'll add you as a friend. We can play together. I'll judge you deeply, and if you fail my psychological tests, then I will ban you from my channel and from my friends list. And block you in the game. So if you want to take that chance, come on down. It's up to you. You're on thin ice, friendo. You could be banned from my entire YouTube channel. You have this moment. This moment alone. Okay, it's daytime now. Okay. Hop on by another couple spots that don't matter whether it's daytime or nighttime. I'll stop by the whole spree going this way. I will ban you. Your fealty will be made known. Fealty! Hey, Cortana. Ah. Boring. Kill all the bees. Alright. Alright. Up through Tyler County. I'm producing Berry Mentats as we speak. Andrew, if you're listening, you're on my friends list. You could join my world. You could join my team if you're listening. Beast?
Responders, priority alert. Looks like those damn wolves are on the hunt again.
You've been warned. You will be banned.
But the Alpha's whereabouts are unknown. I repeat,
Look at me
Alpha's
prance.
location is unknown. We need
Look,
to
I'm
find
prancing.
and kill that Alpha wolf ASAP.
See, there it is. Boom.
Take out the smaller packs and draw out that Alpha. Just
Fancy
make sure
free.
you bring a lot of bullets. That
Look, I'm
big
jumping.
Alpha is a heap of trouble.
So far and so true. Doing what I have to do. I'm getting all the plants up in this house. Boom. Boom. It's like a stunt jumping over all the cars. Yeah. Skinnamarink dinky dink. Alright, I go down the road to the Black Mountain Ordnance Works, home of the birthplace of the Mothman. The interdimensional birthplace, I should say. I should say. I'm not what you call. All right. Yeah. And over here, around the corner, I might as well kill him. Yep. Gotta go all over the map for this stuff, you know?
Approach and identify yourself.
Okay. And I'll go all the way down over here. I'm doing daytime activities. I'll be getting my gifts on Thursday. Nice. I'll let you know, yes, Matthew. And then I will do the one chip challenge. Yes. I keep forgetting to make a short video. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Now the goal is to eat a very hot chip and then not drink anything or eat anything for an hour. And then you're supposed to send, this part's kind of weird, but the package said that they want you to send a stool sample. I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means? They sent me a little vial, the double baggy situation. A stool sample? Why? It makes no sense. Why? Ugh. They said they wanted a stool sample or a postage stamp square-sized piece of used toilet paper. They said get the most soaked piece that you can find and cut a small square out of that and put it in a baggie. I said it's just a chip. They said this is for your own health and safety. It's because it's known to cause ulcers. So they're trying to find out if there's any blood in your in your waist, so you have to mail in a stool sample to the chip company. Yeah. The problem is, once you do that, it becomes a public record, and they publish the names and faces of everyone that sent in the stool sample and the color of their sample. It's not an exact photo or anything, so it's not gross, but it's the exact shade. Like color shade. It's disgusting, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, though. But you gotta do what you gotta do. If you want the insurance when your guts rip out after eating the hot chip. Eat the hot chip. You got to eat that. Oh no. Do I use the plasma caster? You know, sometimes. It's nice. It goes choop, 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 choop. I like the chooping, you know? You can't deny the chooping. Terrible. I was joking about the stool sample thing, though. Okay? Joking about the stool sample. My apologies. If you or your loved ones has problems down below, I'm sorry. What you gonna do? If I want to eat the chip, I'll do what I have to do. I'll send in a whole mayo jar full to the brim. Yeah. Yes, no, my opinions represented all whatever Edgar. Yes. It's crazy, ain't it? It sure is crazy, the thing that you just said. I'm following that quite closely. Yes. You know, I used to be an American soldier of the United States of America. And I've deployed to Iraq twice and Afghanistan once. And I've been to those places. And I've seen how they are. Oh boy. I mean, we've been there for a while, and it sure feels like it when you're there. It feels like it's a built-up area that's been around for a decade or two. You know? That's what it feels like. Like in Kandahar or someplace. And you have entire, like, food courts built, little shopping areas, bazaars that are installed for third and first country nationals to sell stuff. So there's a bunch of people from the local area that come in through the thing and they sell their carpets and their perfumes and their bootleg items to the soldiers all the time. There's like a big old industry. It's been going on for 10 years, 20 years, very long time. You know? Weird. I know that we're like stormtroopers. I know it's like Star Wars and we're the Empire. I understand that. But what happens to Tatooine when the Empire leaves? If the Empire left tomorrow, you'd have Jabba the Hutt taking over, right? Jabba the Hutt's here with his slug people. I mean, it looked like it was bad, but that was with the Empire having a checkpoint, and there's roving things and a star cruiser out there in space. You get rid of all that, oh boy. At that point, you have a tri-planetary coalition of Jabba the Hutt people. Nobody wants that. Alright, so I got all my goodies, right? We're here. I got the phlegm, boom. Now I'm going into the deep for more phlegm. Yeah. You know, it really is crazy that for most of my military service, routinely having cameras on you wasn't normal. You know? It's actually a relatively new technology. I don't know if most of you appreciate how new, like, everyone has a camera. A really good high-definition video camera. Right now, everybody has it. It's really good. Cell phones. Before, people had to have a big old crazy camcorder on a lanyard. I had a camcorder, and it had physical tape you pop in, you know, and that was not everybody has a camera. It's just the people that want to have a camera. But now everybody has a camera, right? It's just you'd have that person over there with a big old crazy camera with the lenses, the lens camera person. They never went away. They always stayed. So the lens camera people that with the cameras and the lenses, they never changed. You know, they still take pictures of birds and garbage and of people and models and whatever in reality. But people just walking around and recording things is weird, which means, in my opinion, people like me and a bunch of people in reality have like less than 0.0001% of their life recorded, whereas somebody else might have a distinct percentage of their life recorded, you know? Like right now, many hours per day, I'm live streaming, right? It's interesting. Many hours per day. So that's like recorded history of my life for many hours. But for most of my army life, didn't have a camera, or I'm in a situation where I wasn't allowed to have a camera. You know? You're not allowed to have a camera walking around. And it wasn't really normalized to have a weird big old crazy camera everywhere you go. So it's kind of weird to whip out a camera and start recording things. You're like that weirdo guy with a camera versus everybody. You know? So now if a person, there's all kinds of history. I have like very little recorded history. You know what I mean? Yeah. You mean? I mean, is it little, very little? But I'll show you this right here.
Oh, we should use the fucking...
Look.
Spray can. Let's get it over here, a little bit away from the... Go get the spray can. Yeah. The air can. Go do it faster.
Hey look, it's me.
No. Not no more. So please explain what's going to happen here on this demonstration. Okay, what we do is, I'm gonna put this...
There you go. The end. Long time ago, oh no. So I'm here for the Starlight Berry and a bit more brain fungus. Did I miss it? No. The heck? Well, you know. See, sometimes you miss something, but I'm a conscious, sentient human from this dimension, and I'm not a sucker. And I know how my brain works, okay? You know what I mean? Sometimes you miss a food because of the environment around the food. Sometimes you like a scent because of the thing that the scent belonged to. Sometimes you like one thing because of the thing surrounding it. So, just because you like something or you had a good time doesn't make the other aspects of it good suddenly. You know? A person can say, I miss working at Kinko's because you used to party all the time because it's across the street from the bar and you get off at 5 p.m. and your friends drink all the time and it's not so much about the Kinko's, it's about the fact that there's a bar next door. You know? And you have some fun times in the army. You might be stationed in a pretty cool location. You know? You're treated like a little king god person by everyone. In the airport, they all clap for you, people hug you, and people are crying and point at you, and, you know, that whole thing. It's sort of like being a firefighter and you're walking down the sidewalk and people are just crying and waving at you. You know? It's like, you're treated like a hero, and that's kind of cool. But is that a reason to like something? Isn't that kind of evil to like that? I like being treated like that. You know? It's okay, ma'am. Oh, ma'am. It's okay. Oh, ma'am. Sir, ma'am. It's okay. Oh, no, thank you. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you for your... No, thank you for being an American. You know? I just want to... Me and my whole family just wants to thank you. They walk over to you and they hand you a balloon or something. Are you doing okay? Yeah. So, Starlight Berry. Yeah. Well, okay, fine. Sometimes you end up in a good situation and everything's working out. You haven't been in trouble for a while in the army, you know, and everything is nice and systematic, and you go to work, you get off, your bosses are good, you have some good morale and welfare things. There's like a little arcade room around the corner, you know what you gotta do. You do a good job at work, you clean the hallways, everybody respects everybody, everyone's doing a good job. PT's kind of fun, you know. You have fun on the weekend, you buy some video games, whatever. You know, you don't have to worry about anything typically, and that's nice. But then you have, you know, it's just really bad sometimes. Sometimes it really does feel like it's jail. It feels like either jail or slavery, or a weird combination of both, like hard labor jail is what it feels like. But worse than that, okay? I would say, look, I would say it'd be the equivalent of a weird, now follow along with my analogy, you have an asteroid space colony jail hard labor thing where they're trying to get them tough by breaking rocks because these prisoners will serve as the space marines to go fight the demons and aliens, you know? So it's like a weird prison colony on an asteroid in the middle of nowhere where you're breaking hard rocks and they're treating you like garbage because they want to toughen you up psychologically and physically to become a good space marine to go kill the aliens. Because you have this looming threat, like in prison and slavery, you don't have this... I don't want to reduce slavery or anything, but you still don't have this overriding reason. You might be in a bad spot. They might say, hey, do a better job or I'll kill you. Get over here. Kill you. But it's not like, you know, you are a bad person. Like the slave master never tells the slave, you are not a good person because you're not doing that job good enough. You are not a good person. In fact, you're trying to be a good person? No, you're just a slave. You see? It's like it's the opposite. If you mess up or if you don't do a good job in the army, it's because you are inherently, deeply a bad person. You know, you're not a good person. You should want to scrub the floor tiles with your razor blade. You should want to scrub the walls with a toothbrush until it's perfect. If that's the only tool you have, you'll use that tool and impress the general that's coming on Tuesday. I felt that way. I felt like if you did a really good job and cleaned this hallway, he's going to walk through this hallway. I want that water fountain to be blinding when it hits the light, you know, with this brasso. You're going to scrub that thing all day long and get the bottom floor panels and clean the carpet with your hands and knees, separating the fibers and pulling out the lint. You have to do that because the better you do it, you get to have like a 3-day weekend, like I say, and they treat you really well. You know, they say, hey, you're a good person. You're a good person for cleaning that hallway all weekend long voluntarily. You came in on the weekend and you volunteered to work, you're a good person. You didn't volunteer on the weekend when all your friends were doing it for no extra money, of course, because it's the army. You know, if you work at Kinko's and your boss says, now listen up, you know things are tight and I can't pay you anything extra, but if you want to be part of this team, part of the Kinko's family, you will help us. So on Saturday, I know that none of you are on schedule and I can't pay you, but could you please come in? We can make it kind of fun. I'll put some music on, you know, but we really have to raise funds for this Kinko's. And I need you to come in here and just file this paperwork and get these posters up there. If you want to go across town and hand out flyers, it'd be fantastic, but I can't pay you. You should want to do it because you're part of this family, right? You know? So it's like that. It's instilling values and it's cementing the values and it's reminding you of the values every 3 seconds. And the values are what drive you to want to become a good little slave helper person. You should want to lift the rock on your shoulder and go carry it to the pyramid. You know? It's a really cool system where the people whip themselves. Like you hand the slave a whip and you say, whip yourself for being a bad person. Yes.
Yeah. Attention, this is the Warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Mad Dog Malone is on the loose. This infamous criminal has slipped his leash. I need all armed citizens to surround Grafton Dam and apprehend this felon.
One second.
Be sure to take him alive. I intend to make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
You know, it's a really interesting environment because I don't think there's any other real job where the whole center of focus is to become. It's all about values. It's all about morals. It's all about ethics. It's all about being a good, heroic person that would put your life on the line and save other people and become very knowledgeable and do everything that you have to do to ensure that the mission succeeds because you're just the greatest person ever. You know? From day one, they help you understand the military value system or the army values. You know, loyalty, duty, respect, self-service, honor, integrity, personal courage. And you have to understand what all that means. You have all kinds of classes on what each of those values mean. And as long as you have all those values deeply inside you, you'll want to help out. Even, you know, you'll use every last drop of your energy to help. You know? That there is no personal life, it's the mission. That's why you see it, and people get brainwashed, sort of, you know, to become a really good super soldier, because it's not about themselves, it's about the mission and the country, because you're a good person, and that's the best that you can be, all that you can be, right? That's the whole thing. The driving thing is, if you don't lift these cans of paint up 3 stories without complaining, then you are inherently deeply a bad and troubled person that needs counseling to be corrected mentally. You know? You should, when you're done, you should stand around ready and accessible for your boss, and then after a while, you should report to your boss and say, I've done this, this, and this. Me and these people are on standby for further instructions. You know? You shouldn't try to, like, hide. Other jobs don't really care. I mean, there is a value system in other jobs, but it's not like a real value system. Are you part of the McDonald's family? You know, it sounds weird, but they say that. Are you part of the Office Max family? Then you will show up at 3 a.m. to work, because our company is all that matters in the end. But see, with the whole America thing, the whole universe could be exploded, but you have one fluttering American flag in the distance. That's all that matters. Hypothetically. You know? That's what you're brainwashed to believe. How do people get involved with the really high-level super soldier stuff? Well, I'll tell you right now how they get involved. You know how they get involved. Let's reverse engineer it. Okay, all I gotta do is just reverse engineer it. Let's just say there is a super soldier program through the DARPA, whatever, Defense Advanced Research Program, flim-flam. Okay, let's just imagine. Alright? It's a daytime all day right now? What the heck? 1 second, I have to get my flim-flam here. Let's go over here. They say we have to have a candidate between this height, this weight. Let's just imagine that they have like this room and like the pod that you go in, and it's not made for everyone, so there's a certain height criteria and weight criteria, and then blood type probably, and some other garbage, and they narrow it down, and then they have to be at least, they have to have passed Navy SEAL training and the Ranger Battalion, whatever, or Airborne and Ranger, not Navy SEAL, Airborne and Ranger, okay? And then so let's just say you have a really high ASVAB, and you're in these range of MOSs, and you complete Airborne School, and then you complete Ranger School, and then you get your duty assignment. You might be sent to some weird spot. Why am I going to, I can't even pronounce this, Siberia? I didn't know we had a base in Siberia. Huh. Or it won't even say Siberia. You'll report to some place in Germany, you know? Or to some in-between place, and then you get sent to some other in-between place, and then a couple layers deeper, finally you get sent to your actual place, but it's not called the official name, it's called Site X-Ray, or some weird thing. It's not going to be called the real thing, the Institute for Super Soldiers. You know, it's going to be Detachment 432nd Bravo, is what it's going to be called, or some weird thing. And then once you're finally there on this island with a lighthouse, a boat will pick you up and take you to a submarine. You know? Like, you have no idea what's happening until you're actually there. And by that point, you can't say no, because you've met all the criteria. And they know you're not going to say no because you're a super soldier already. You know? And you know that to be a good person, you'll say yes, because it's an honor to be chosen to represent the flim-flam. You know? Yeah, so all I gotta say is that the people that get chosen, they have no idea that they're going to be chosen. It's just they get assigned to some new unit all of a sudden. You know? Or they might even get new orders that came in and that people might suspect that it's for something weird because this person. So let's just say that let's just imagine that for some reason there's a person that was running on the PT test, APFT. You know, and they get like a 7-minute 2 mile. Some world record. If a person gets a registered world record, crazy weird 2 mile time where it's insane. It's like, what? They're going like Usain Bolt for 2 miles. Let's just imagine they're going a little bit faster than Usain Bolt's sprint speed for 2 straight miles. But they're a little bit faster the entire time, so it's a really, really fast sprint speed. Don't be surprised if all of a sudden that dude gets orders. You know, all of a sudden, you know, there's a certain criteria, some sort of policy that you have to call this weird phone number with the red phone. If soldiers show sign of super soldier abilities, call this number. Not really, but you know. It's like an automated process because it's looking for certain things. If you're from the outside in and you really do have a super soldier program, it would just automatically look for, oh, this person got some crazy high PT score. Let's go look at their past. Or let's go look at the rest of, you know, whatever. If they have that, which they do, whatever. No one signs up for it. But I think if you're already, so the way it works actually is once you hit a certain level of clearance, you know, and you've had a bunch of good clearance jobs in a while where you have like a secret or top secret or whatever interim garbage, you then have other openings for other jobs that already require a secret clearance. So whoever would be chosen for this whole thing, they would already be in a job that would require a secret clearance, because that requires a background check. You know? So if you don't meet any of those requirements, you don't even know that there is an option. So of course, there's many jobs that require security clearances. It might even happen during a deployment, you know? Like, that might even be the plan. Let's get this guy a security clearance, so let's make sure that they deploy and that you have to have a security clearance, and all of a sudden your name is on the list. And then you get pulled away from your unit mid-deployment, you know? It could happen. I would say it would happen during a deployment. That you'd be snatched away from your unit during the first month, or even during once you get to Kuwait and you're doing the processing and the tents and everything, or once you get to some European area, you know, like Uzbekistan or some garbage, and you're in the tents, at that point they'd pull you out and say, hey, we have to pull you out to this unit. Yeah, this is your new liaison, Lieutenant Murray. Hi there, it's nice to meet you. Could you come this way, please? It's no big deal. All of a sudden, people hear about Specialist Jenkins being pulled out from the unit, and people think it's for an issue or a problem, and then you're gone for 9 months on some mission, and you have to sign a non-disclosure agreement, sort of thing, and then you have to come back and never talk about it ever again. You have to make it up and say, yeah, we're on this boat doing some training. Nothing much happened. Oh, this is just nothing. Alright, so I'm waiting for nighttime, but it's not showing up. 6:28 p.m. All day. I went down there. I went over there. I went right there. I went there. I went there. I'm saving the last portion here. I went over there. I guess I'll do Camden Park in the meantime just to kill some time, huh? Yeah. Well, I'm just going to say... Well, I'm going to give you an analogy about secrets and clearances and need to know and official use, you know? Okay? Confidential, all that garbage. you can talk about things because certain things are just public knowledge, but then there is like a weird need to know thing that could be applied to everything. You could say, do people need to know? But you can say, did you know that a Humvee, a M, whatever the heck whatever it is, the nomenclature weighs this much, so you could actually fit this many in a plane before there's any issue with the fuel consumption? You could say something like that, and that is like a true thing, calculatable, but do people need to know how many Humvees can fit in a plane? You know? You do a bunch of weird math and say averages and everything. Not good. Oh, Siberia base? Oh no. Okay, so let's go down here and get another Charlie code piece. Still waiting for nighttime. Yeah, so, for example, the secret part about military communications security, ComSec, isn't like the type of ComSec or the type of security that's used, is the actual technical data. It's the supersession dates and the actual code information, like the nomenclature of the codes and the actual codes themselves and the dates surrounding it and all that special information, but not so much the general protocol that's used or the encryption method. You can talk about that, and you can talk about exactly how it works. You know? You know? I'm saying this for a reason. Because my military deployment to Afghanistan was weird, and I could talk around it, but I can't talk directly about it. But I had a good time, and I had a lot of power. Like I said, I was able to drive a minivan with curtains, and I was able to drive between bases, and, you know, they'd wake me up at 3 a.m. all the time, but it's no big deal. Alright, let's go for Charlie. I mean, it's really cool how the military radio system works. The whole SINGARS thing, you know? And people don't realize just how secure the system is. It's pretty cool. The single channel ground airborne radio system. Pretty awesome. It uses frequency hop, where it hops like 100 times per second between frequencies in a known pattern, dictated by layers of security that dictate the pattern that it's jumping to, the frequencies it's jumping to, the frequencies it's skipping, and all is to the point where unless you had the actual code, it's impossible to decipher what they're saying because it's skipping 100 times per second or more to the point where all you'd ever hear is less than that, you know? It's going and it's hopping around, but it's using a single channel to do it within a range. Pretty awesome. And then you'd have to manage the codes and hand them out weekly and monthly. So a person physically walks to each radio and physically does a thing to put the code into the radio. And then you have to maintain the codes and move them around everywhere and everything. Alright, let's go for this Charlie code piece. I was in charge of the ComSec. I was the ComSec manager for a while. I worked in a little safe among my other duties. And like I said, it gave me the opportunity to fly or to hop on a plane to go across the Flim Flam land every so often. Oh, I never had to call in a 9-line. Like I said, I was rarely an operator. The size, activity, location, the salute thing, I never had to call in one. I'm the maintainer. I never wanted to be caught up doing that, because once you start doing that, you'll always do that. You'll be the guy that sits there at the radio for hours. You know, so I would do a radio check, any station, this and that, blah blah blah. I would fix the radio, which is just changing out the headset and taking off the thing and putting it back on. That's all. Checking out the antenna, raising it up a pole. There's not much you can do, you know? In the end, change out the radio and diagnose it later. That's all. You take the radio, you give them a new radio, one that works, and you call it a day. But I don't sit there with it. So the answer is no. I would not be good at calling in a 9-line. I never had to call in a real 9-line ever. I've had to do it in school. I've had to do it in PLDC back when it was PLDC, before it's the Warrior Leadership course, the Primary Leadership Development course, you know. And you have to do it, I think, in Airborne or Aerosol or something, like one time. And there's all kinds of pressure. Or sometimes in training, somebody might make you do the salute thing. 9-line medevac. But I never had to do it for real.
It is now.
I've been around it all the time. I've been around it, you know, because I used to work in the talk. So you hear them calling in a 9-line, and you hear them quickly reporting it and filing the thing and put it on the board, you know. But I never did it.
Good luck, citizen.
Because it's horrible. It's too much responsibility. My gosh, can you imagine?
Checking status. Identity of saboteur remains unknown. Civilians.
See, I would say it's much easier to receive an 9-line than to give one. Maybe, I don't know. You just gotta be confident. eh. Oh boy. See, I could say this much. For example, you think if you sign a non-disclosure agreement, but you can't talk about it at all, you can't even say that you did that. So imagine you work for a company, right? And they say, hey, come in here to sign this NDA, because you're about to hear some stuff about this company that the outside people can't hear. We have these brains in a jar and some octopus people over there in a big vat. Oh boy. Alright. They give you a presentation about what's happening, full of secrets. And you say, yep, not going to talk about that. But that means that what you can't talk about entering the room. You can't say that yes, I received a secret briefing. You can't say that. You can say that. You can say that you showed up, you're pulled in, and you received a confidential briefing that I can't disclose. After about whatever time it was, whatever. But then you can't talk about what you do. You know? Just imagine, I'm going to give you an analogy, and what I'm saying isn't true. But parts of it are true, okay? Parts of it are true, and parts of it aren't true, okay? But it's very close to truth. And because I'm mixing truth with lies, it's okay. The true parts aren't secret. The lying parts are replacing the secrets. No, I didn't do SEER training, where they have to dislocate your fingers. No. Didn't have to, because, look, that's one of the things that once you get the training, you have to do it one day. You know, like I said, once you meet the bubbles of, yep, airborne, SEER training, blah, blah, Ranger qualified or whatever the heck it is, all of a sudden you have to go on some crazy mission. Tracking range. Didn't I just get Charlie? Let's go back in. So, analogy. Okay. Let's say that you and your unit, you're about to be deployed. Woohoo! And you're a rootin', shootin', patootin' unit full of guns and shooting people. But you are just a PAO person. All you do is take pictures and write little tiny articles. You know, you don't know how to do the maneuvers and the corkscrew maneuver and the triangle wedge maneuver and how to kick down doors and zip tie people. You've never done that before. What in the who's and how's, and you're just a PAO. But then, halfway through, on your journey out there, they say, you're going out there to go do this thing, but they're not really telling us what we're doing. We'll find out when we get there. And then you get there and they say, hey you, and the rest of your unit, take off all your patches. They go, why? And they say, we'll tell you later on, but take them off. So now you have to take off all of your patches. And they're not telling you why. They're like, why am I walking around without any identification? You're walking around, and they say, if people ask you who you're with, say you're with 123, but detachment unit. You're with the 123rd, okay? If anybody asks you, say, I'm with the 123rd detachment. That's all you gotta say. It'll leave you alone. Okay. Right? And then you're all being funneled around, and then, you know, you're all lined up, and they start calling off, like, the heads of every staff section. They say, S1, OIC over here, Major so-and-so, Lieutenant Flimflam, Captain whatever, Major, Sergeant First Class, and all these other people, they're all lined up. So you guys are going to get your secret briefing this way. The rest of you, peons, you go over there. And you say, wait, I'm PAO. I take pictures. Shouldn't I get a secret briefing as well? I'll be hanging out in the talk all day long. They say, no, you're going to be on guard duty. No, I'm PAO. I don't know how to do guard duty. I don't want to do guard duty. Patrols and guard duty, no. No, not patrols. I am a special person. Give me a secret clearance. And they say, fine, come along. And then they put you into a room, and they say, all right, aliens are real, and we're flying you to Area 51. Don't tell anybody. And then you get to go to Area 51. And you're like, huh, what do you know? Area 51, huh? We're in charge of this place? Walking around, hooting, booting. I'm in charge as the PAO guy? Yeah. No more analogies. But that happened to me. Something like that, but it wasn't aliens and it wasn't Area 51. But that thing happened with the patches and the secret briefing and me saying, hey, I'm one of the people. I'm special. No! That happened. Am I really just entering the room and turning around? Over and over again? Yes. You know? I think it's 25 years. I think it was like a 25-year NDA or some garbage. But I already forgot everything I was told about the what's going on. Whatever. I mean, they really. I would say it's the equivalent of being told that you have to staff an empty Area 51. You know? And there's stuff there on occasion, but you don't really have any business with it, so you're not asking questions. Things are happening, but you're not asking questions, so you don't really know. You're just in charge of like the security and the cameras and like the communications and the network and new ID card badges. So every so often you have to meet these weird X-Files people, but you have no idea what they actually do, sort of. You're just given the paperwork, they're approved, they work down the hallway, you have no idea what they do in that room, and you're not allowed in that room. You know? So it's like the X-Files land of Area 51, but it's a big old empty place, and every so often something weird might happen that you can't really talk about. It's like, oh, ooh, ah. And the cool thing was, I had a great job. Like I said, I was riding a little gator in a van, and going across all on my own, doing all kinds of stuff, dropping off water and things, but everybody else had a bad job because they were security guards. When they want to go kick down doors, and they're, you know, they have all this experience, and they're all gun hungry and chomping at the bit, and they say, when are we going to do anything exciting? This sucks. Well, geez, you're alive, so shut up. Now enjoy your guard position. And no reading books. Stare out there at the desert and shut up. You know? I was about to leave again without doing the thing. Am I not doing the thing? Am I not doing the thing, people? My goodness. Can you imagine? Wait a minute. Maybe because I already have all 8. Is that why? Okay. Oh, you were NDA'd when you're in New York for COVID? You already broke it. You already broke the NDA. You see, look at that. You're not supposed to tell anybody. Alright, you're gonna be kicking down civilian doors and zip tying housewives. Yeah. Code piece. Yeah, you know, it really is. I don't think people really understand how this whole need-to-know system works. You could be working across the hall from someone and you have no idea what they do, just because you have a clearance. But the problem is, things are kind of up on the walls. Like, the whole situational awareness state of things might be kind of secret or something, like where people are. Good guys and bad guys. Targets. Things like that, you know? That civilians shouldn't know about where all of your assets are on the wall. That's secret. I think the talk is always secret, but sometimes it's top secret or the interim thing. Ooh. Alright. Let's get this code piece. Is it nighttime yet? Is it morning already? It's 12 a.m. Okay, good. My gosh. Wow. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? My character's all hungry. Yeah, I felt like my time in Afghanistan was just, it was sort of like a really lucky sort of deployment situation, like I mentioned, to the point where I didn't want to redeploy again or re-enlist, because I felt like the next step would be something horribly terrible. some horrible situation. You know? Like, everybody else in my unit was sure they were going to a typical deployment that they've all been to. They were all... Everybody, all my friends in that unit had horrible stories. It was scary. They all had horrible stories about being in a convoy and the vehicle in front of them blew up and 3 of their friends died and now their back's all messed up and they're in a firefight and they got shot twice. You know? Or they're in some patrol and thing went off and they jumped over a wall and messed up their back and they're pinned down for a while and helicopter couldn't drop them water and they dropped the water down but the things exploded and they're sitting there all alone and covered in blood. Their friends were out there all terrible stories. Everybody has them. And that's okay if that's what you're doing, you know? If that's your build, have at it. If that's your build, you know? Let's just say I didn't have a combat build. I mean, if I entered the army with that mindset of being, you know, combat oriented the whole time, then I would actually care quite a bit about the effective range of my rifle. You know, it'd be valuable information to find out how to do things and how to do them quickly, because it'd be in my mind the whole time about life and death. But the whole time in the army, it's all about, let's just hope that doesn't happen. You know? I don't want to get deployed. Who wants to go to the field? I'm playing World of Warcraft on the side. Going for Bravo now. Where are you, Bravo? John Ann. Hey, hey, Gorgana. Hey, Cortana. What temperature is it?
Right now, it's sunny and 99. The forecast shows sun with a high of 105 and a low of 74. Also, there's an excessive heat warning in effect until 8 p.m. today.
Oh boy. Is it nighttime yet? Yes, it is. Oh, leave me alone. Now I have to go out there and get my the rest of my ingredients. Leave me alone. Here's the last leg of my journey to get the firecracker. Berry. Oh, come on. Yeah. Booty, booty, booty. Meat week tomorrow. Oh boy. It's a big deal. You said a comment about lizard, what? What comment? What comment about lizard? Goodness gracious. Good evening, Josh. So I'm right now I'm going for the berry mint tabs ingredients. Yeah. Firecracker. Wild carrot flower. Good thing I have good with salt active. So much. Right over here. We go up and around the hill. So I said it's going to take about an hour and a half. Yes, David. The you tried the hack and slash perk and maybe exploding fist and maybe collateral damage. There's 3 perks that give you that extra effect. So there's more chances for it to trigger. But yeah, it's awesome when you collect a bunch of ghouls and you punch one and they all explode. It's awesome.
Getting so sick and tired of those thorn bushes.
Yeah, Edgar. Oh, so much work goes into preparing stuff. Oh, this whole stream has been preparation. Yeah. What did you say exactly, Mod? Because I think it got rid of your comment before you left. So whatever you said that violated the thing, you could write it again, maybe backwards or something? Insert some spaces here and there, so I know what you said. You talked about the lizard people? I don't know. I think it's because you mentioned your non-disclosure agreement. Yeah. Alright. Give it to me what you say. Give it to me what you say. I hear ya, Edgar. I hear ya. Your cousin did things, and I did things. In the place where bad things happen. There you go. So much stuff. Now I'm running down the slim. I don't know what you said. Are you trying to write it? What did you say? You said, I don't see what was wrong with it. Blah, blah, blah. But what did you write? You're not writing. Unless you're writing it, and is it canceling it on YouTube as well? Alright, let's keep on going. Firecracker. So I was able to get, well, I still have 622 Razor Grain Flour and 646 Halloween candy. Go on this way. Here's the hot spot. Alright. Ah. Interesting. Interesting. Yep. That's kind of hard for AI to catch. That seems like it really was a person detecting that. But that is a lot more direct than the way I said it. I said, in Star Wars, if the Empire pulled out of Tatooine in one day, Tatooine would be overrun by Jabba the Hutt people. The gang. You probably have a couple planet coalition of Jabba the Hutt people taking things over. What's happening over here? I think there's a those guys are crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Yay. Well, I think if you are too direct and you say people of type X, well, people group X really are like thing Y, you know? That's bad. You can't do that. But unless it's like an option, because it's hardly ever true. It's not really a true statement, you know, because you can't talk about an entire group, no matter what. Even if you say all chess players enjoy tangerines, no, they don't. Nope. No matter what you think, it ain't true. Okay, so I got my Bravo code piece. Everything's okay. Let's go back down. Get another. I think it's possible to bomb here, and I'll probably do it on a public server because I can't do it by myself. Probably. Yeah. Nuke, 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 Nuke of Earle. Nuke of Earle. Ball with a ball with a bang to bang. Gabagay. Hey now. Blue moon. I can't stop running. I don't think a power armor this large can just stop like that. You know what I mean? You think it's possible for something this large, moving this relatively fast, to just all of a sudden stop? I think there'd be a lot of momentum flowing around, a lot of inertia to deal with. Three to the one, to the one, to the flim flam, yeah. Catch you later, Edgar. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. We found it, folks. We found it, everybody. We're in. Huh. What? That's weird. That's a weird one. Yep, there should be some new Atomic Shop platinums tomorrow, huh? If that's true. Alright, so how many pieces do I have? Probably one more code piece to pick up. One more code piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 3 more. So sad. This is what I've been reduced to. Every Tuesday? Sure. Yeah. Yep. Bravo! Okay, what do we got? That's a weird one. Righteous. Righteous. That's a pretty easy one. Counter veil with an A? Is that a real word? Let's find out. Countervail? Yes.
Countervail.
Yes.
Countervail.
Yes.
Countervail.
Yes.
Countervail.
Yes. Alright, well, I'm gonna be solving the bomb now. It's time to solve the bomb. Or the code. I have to bomb Earle before the stream is over, otherwise I'm a liar. Otherwise I'm a liar. So apparently, the flight simulator game has wonderful graphics of the entire planet or something. That's kind of cool. It's for Xbox as well. Does it support VR? Does what support VR? Whatever the heck I was talking about a second ago? Hey. Come on. Hey, look. Alright, so now I will be going to a private server for a second. Oh, flight sim? Probably not. Well, I don't know. Probably not. Maybe for the Windows version, because there is a Microsoft mixed reality headset, but I think probably not. Definitely not for console. You know? Yeah, sure. Cranberry. Cranberry eyeballs. There was like a week where the Mothman showed up more often. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Do it. Alright. Back to the main menu, to a public server. Northeastern Europe, don't call you Russian, it's inappropriate. Latvia is not Russia, and how dare you say otherwise? How dare you say otherwise? Mm-hmm. Latvian. Stop it. Stop it.
No.
Stop it.
No. No.
Stop it. Stop it.
Make me.
No. Hello there, Michael. Hello. So I'm going to try to bomb here. Once I solve the code. Once I solve the code, I will bomb. About to solve the code now. Yep. Let's go hang out over here. Stare at the wall. Pretty sure I know the keyword. Pretty sure I do. Hey Cortana, what is the population of Latvia?
Sorry, I'm not able to help with this one yet.
Latvia. Hey Cortana, what's the population of Latvia?
I've got this for you on what's the population of Latvia.
Well, it's 2 million. Countervail. Righteous. Ugh. All right. Go back home. And I have to make all these berry mentats now, you know. I think we're done. It's time to make the berry mentats. What do you say? Yeah. Right now, all this upkeep, it's crazy. Yeah. And we're here. Okay. It's time. Let that muck for a second. Make all of it. A few more. All of it. 8 more. All of it. Yay! So now I have, how much do I have? I have exactly 216. Yay! Okay, let's repair a couple things. Okay. So now it's time to solve the bomb. Code. So many hours later. Reviewing. A full windshield wipe. Alright, it's time. Oh, 1 second. Let me cook some food first. Venison. Meat and hound stew. Meat and hound chops. Grilled radstag or roach. Right there. Dog meat steak, whatever. Endurance is a lot of endurance. Max HP right there. Max AP. Nice. Oh, prediction of the pets? A dog. A baby death. I don't think they're going to have much functionality. Maybe if you pet it for 30 seconds or something, or play fetch. Play fetch with dog to get some charisma. You know? Play fetch with the Deathclaw baby. Deathclaw baby. Baby Deathclaw. A baby mega sloth, you know? Alright, I'll be right back. And we'll solve the bomb. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine, Power Plants, Farm Fusion Cores, Public Events, XP Run, Toxic Glue Harvest, Rebuild Camp, Move Camp, Repair Armor, Repair Weapons, Craft Ammo, Lift Weights, Sleep, Play Music, Stock Refrigerators, Stock Vendors, Transfer Items between Characters, Bury Mentat Run, Dump Caps at Vendor if over 20,000, U.S. Requisition Holotape, Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheepsquatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deathclaw Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Siltbeam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP Run. Toxic Goo Harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. Requisition Holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply Crops at Workshop. Purified Water at Workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction Dailies. Spend Gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit. Cook Food Close to Spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. US requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Okay. Multiply crops at workshop.
Now it's time to solve the bomb right now. Okay. So, step one, I have my code pieces and everything. I'll write them down. I'll try to solve maybe alpha. Get my codes lined up right there. Tango 3. The bottom, get my flim flam lined up. Yeah. And pull her down. Templatis Domini. Templatis Domini. Copy to the end. Okay. And one more time. And I'll rename it for today. Okay. Oh no. Move to the end. Rename ya. Silo Alpha. 16 August 21. Alright. Let's copy down these code pieces. So, I'll do the letter at the bottom. Number at the top. So alpha, oh boy. Oh no. Alpha, oh no. Alpha. Foxtrot, Hotel, November, Oscar, Papa, Sierra, Tango, and then tree, 2, tree, 4, 2, tree, 7, 9. So we have Alpha 9, Foxtrot 7, Hotel 3, November 2, Oscar 4, Papa 3, tree, Sierra 2, and Tango tree. And let's go check it out. Oh boy. It was the last photo I took. So, go check the photos. Right over here. My games. How would I solve it without the spreadsheet? The same way I would solve it with the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet is just to show you what I'm doing. It's not doing anything for me. So we have countervail. That's right. The same way I'll do it without the spreadsheet. Step 1 is writing the word down here. Come on. Countervail. There we go. And then I just highlight the letters of the keyword in the alphabet, right? Veil. If this is the right word, we'll find out soon enough. The final step, I take all this and I put it here, and I take the rest and I slap it on the end. I'll just do this manually. All these letters, I'm just moving them down. Right? If it lines up, I know I did it right. I take this whole thing and I make it blue.
I'll write the word countervail right here. Alright, and now I'll take this, paste it down below. Hopefully this anagram is easy. I don't know if it will be. Okay. There we go. Copy these things down on top of the other letter. Yeah, green. So we have Bravo Delta Echo, India November Papa, Tango Victor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bravo Delta 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, haha. That's a typo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, let's try another one. Let's try Charlie. Yeah, let's just try Charlie. Charlie, 16 August. That one's not really jumping out at me, you know? So, what happens is, I'm not really sure that this is the word. Countervail. Countervail is a real word, and we're only like a couple letters off of this, but it could be a longer word than countervail. Okay? Something weird. But Charlie, righteous. Just make sure that's how you spell it. Yes. It is. I say the word righteous, I don't have to spell it all the time. Righteous. Here we go. Boom, bam. Oh no. Boom, bam. So, righteous. Let's try this one out. Right now. Righteous. It could be righteously. That's the sad part, you know? That's the sad part. We won't know until this whole thing is done. You know? I use that last word at the very end, that anagram, as my check. If that doesn't resolve into an 8-letter word, then the whole thing is messed up. Unless it's some other weird word that doesn't exist or something weird. So. This is Silo Charlie, right? Yep. So I do have Charlie right here. Starting off with Alpha. Starting off with Alpha. E and V. We have 9, 7, tree, 1, 1, 4. Alright, so now I'll just do what I gotta do. Ugh. Oh no. Oh no. I did some weird command.
Charlie. You know, Microsoft Excel is a really powerful program. You could do a lot of automated flim-flam with it. Pretty much, it's its own little programming language, you know. But yeah. There you go. Boom, 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 boom. JL. What has to be? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna try righteously. It's amazing. Sometimes they fool me like that, you know? Sometimes. Oh, those people. Uh-huh. Righteously. This whole thing is now scrambled, you see? It's all scrambled. Keep on going. Yeah.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Righteously. Now we have our new flim-flam. You end up getting errors when you don't just redo the whole thing. Righteously. Righteously. It's a crazy one. Everything is fine. So this whole thing, it has to be redone. So I'll take the entire Tim Platz's Domini and I'll copy her back over. Get rid of all this. Copy the flim-flam all the way over. Boom, it's done. Get the keyword cipher in. This is Microsoft Excel. The software, but you know. There we go. 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 You know I made this spreadsheet, right? There we go. Oh my gosh. That's not a word. That's not righteously. Let's see if there's any words that connect to countervail. Countervail. ING wouldn't work. Well, I mean, okay, I could have an error somewhere in my work. Let's just verify. I feel like it should be righteous. Right? Ios. Right? Ios. Righteous. Alpha, Charlie, Mike November, Alpha Echo Golf, Juliet Lima. Let's go back to the Enclave. Going back to the Enclave. Hey there, Edgar, yeah.
Red Rocket, high octane coolant will have your car shooting for the stars.
There we go.
Red Rocket Corp is not responsible for any injuries as a result of high octane coolant. Apply driver's caution.
Let's get out there and check one more time. All right. Yeah. See, I'm not going to look up the code. If I can't solve it, I can't solve it. You never know, though. You never know if there's like another weird letter and all of a sudden it's a whole different word. I never heard the word countervail before. It could be something else. Countervail. See, it can't be countervailing because there's already an I in there. And you can't have repeated letters. Countervailer. No, you already have ER. Countervails. Possible. Oh, this is Gormandizes. I know that one because I've had it before. We're in luck. We're in luck. That means I have to find it. I've had that word before, so let's find it. It's gonna be a hard job. Gormandizes. Voluntarism, lexicography, malnourished, valedictory, stomaching, submachining, documentarily. See these weird words? Unearthly, metalworking, carbuncle considerably, edulcorating, bundlers, crumpet, earplugs, crumpets, see? Cramped, crimped, apomics, packing house, serval, that's a kind of cat, grouchily, outreach, oh boy, overmatching, recognizably, involucrate, unprofitably, earth movings, plural, mendaciously, ambidextrously, consultative, whatever. Yeah. Incomputably. Subordinately.
Lycanthropes, isn't it such a weird one? Peas of the plural. Disreputably, hypnotizable. Stockpiled, yeah. Troublemaking, fluid rams, hypodermic, plural, neuropathic. Pretty sure we had gourmand flim-flam. Disreputably, double thinks, troublemaking, lexicographic, brains, absorptive, cantrip, pie crust, groupthink, stenography, subinterval, vulgarized, troublemaking, octoplex, fluid rams, sorry, finger holds, hypogastric, mendaciously, Damon, consumptively, unpredictably, disreputably, counter. Oh no. We're at the end. Alright, well let's just try this again, okay? So, I'll teach you how to do it, alright? We'll go through the process. We have the word, it's gormandizes. Alright, step 1 here, you have this word, it appears letter by letter, slowly throughout the week. And you can solve it early. You see it's not solved yet, but if you know the word gormandizes, I thought that was righteous. I thought that was countervail. Oh well. You take that plus the 8 code pieces from the flim-flam, right? The 8 code pieces from the scorched officers across the map. They have a letter and a number. So then we just combine Do I have all the Bravo? No, I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, let's go get Bravo. You then get the code pieces, alphanumeric, right? There's a letter and number. A letter and a number. Yeah. You take the keyword and you use that to make a keyword cipher. So basically, you just pull the letters from the keyword out of the alphabet. You collapse the remaining letters at the end of the keyword. For example, if your keyword was keyword, you'd pull the letters K-E-Y-W-O-R-D from the alphabet. So you would have the keyword cipher would be K-E-Y-W-O-R-D and then A, B, C. It would skip D because it's in the thing, right? Then E, or it will skip E, right? So you end up with this collapsed alphabet at the end. You stack that whole thing on top of the alphabet and you solve down. So that K becomes A, E becomes B, and so forth, solving down. Okay? But I'll show you on a thing. So that gives you the keyword. So if you have a weird word like serval, see there's an A in there. So A becomes something else, but you see the S is stacked over the A. For example, here's the end product of a correct one. Consumptively is a 6 to 13 letter non-repeating keyword, so you can solve it. If it didn't have those limitations, it'd be much harder to solve. You know, there's a limit to how long it could be, and the letters don't repeat, you see? I take the keyword and I remove it from the alphabet, you see? All these letters were in the keyword. C-O-N, consumptively, right? The remaining letters collapse in the end. Boom, right? I just write it again like that just to make it look confusing. I make it die all the same. It's the same, I just move it down and I color it differently. And I stack that colored thing on top of the actual alphabet. And we solve down. So Charlie becomes Alpha. Oscar becomes Bravo. Alpha becomes November, right? Bravo becomes Oscar. You see? Oscar becomes Bravo, and Bravo becomes Oscar. That's just a coincidence. Okay? That's not how it's supposed to work, typically. That's just luck. Because over here, Sierra becomes Delta, but Delta becomes Papa. And Papa becomes Golf, but Golf becomes Romeo. You don't have to thread like that, but I'm just trying to show you that it's asymmetrical. Right? You solve down. You then take your alphanumeric key codes, code pieces, and you stack them on top of the keyword cipher. So the A here goes on top of the keyword cipher A, so that A becomes an N. Right? This C becomes an A. This G becomes an R. This J becomes a T, and so forth and so on. You end up with this, an anagram. And if you could solve that to form a word, an 8-letter word, you're good to go. And once you spell out the word here, you then copy and paste that entire row, like this entire row, this whole snippet. I spell it out. Turban. And then there it is. Okay? So you don't need this. It's just to keep track of things and to show you. Get that? So right now I'm getting the little pieces. So you can see if you don't have all these pieces, you can't solve the code, right? But you can if you've done it before. So if you've already done it before, they repeat. So if you've already done it like 30 or 40 or whatever times, and you've done it a bunch of times for all these things, you might notice that these words will start to repeat. You might notice maybe the keyword to be familiar, or you might notice, hey, I kind of recognize this order of code pieces, like Delta 1. Like, for example, like right now, I think for Alpha, there's 3 3s in a row. It goes like Delta 3, India 3, Romeo 3, and that might lock in your brain, and then 3 weeks from now, you might have it again, where it goes India 3, Delta 3, and you say, hold on a second, that looks familiar. You know? So if you recognize the pattern at this step, say, hold on, I'm pretty sure we've had Alpha 4, Charlie 1, Mike 1, November 3, Oscar 3, Romeo 3, because I was thinking Nor 3, I was thinking of it, and then boom. You know, so it locks in your brain, bam. If you have this, you can go back to your log. In this case, I have my own log of all the times I've solved it, and I look for that combination here is what I would do, which would then give me the keyword that I can compare it to the existing thing and give me the final solution if I've already solved it. And vice versa, if you recognize the keyword and you've already done, like I recognize gourmandis. You know, I just never solved it, I guess. You can then find the answer, because it's going to be the same answer. The problem is people have data mined the every single answer because they repeat, you see? So because they've data mined it and they already know every single answer, it's not that hard to look up the rest. Once you have a certain number of letters, you know the answer. Boom. Because if you have that word, it's going to have that code. And that's how it works. If this word comes back, you know the code is 630-30899. It's going to be that word. You know? And that's sort of a problem that it repeats. It's fine if you kept track of it, but if you data mine all the answers beforehand, all people need are any number of combination of these or these. But if you have these, see, the first letter in the first letter, hey there, Mario. 1 second, Mod. The first letter for this whole thing, for the keyword, appears a couple days after the last keyword disappears. So eventually, as we wait for a bit, the silo, the keyword will complete. It'll be complete for like a day or so, and then it's going to erase and be blank for like a couple days. But people are able to bomb within that time period without having any keyword whatsoever, because they quickly get these code pieces. And if you have enough of these code pieces, you put it in the nukeencrypt.com website and it auto completes the rest and finds you the final code. Boom. Yeah. Now I'll explain one more time.
Keyword. Form the keyword cipher by removing the keyword from the alphabet. You collapse the remaining letters to the end of the keyword, forming the keyword cipher. Boom. See? You stack that on top of the alphabet, right down here, and you solve down. So uniform becomes Alpha, November becomes Bravo, Papa becomes Charlie, and so forth. You solve down. Ignore all the other weird stuff I was saying before. I was trying to help you understand that it's asymmetrical. Okay? Yankee becomes Mike. So for example, you look at this chart, Alpha does not equal uniform. Alpha equals Juliet. You solve down. You get it? You solve down. You stack them. That's why I stack them. I take my code piece, the alphanumeric code piece, and I stack it on top of the keyword cipher. Remember, this is the encoded letter, right? And it belongs to the keyword cipher. So this X is inside of this sentence right here. It's that X. It's not this X. And this Y is that Y way the heck over here. You know? It's not the Y over there. So once you stack the one Y from the code piece on top of the Y in the thing, you realize the Y equals a M. You do that for all the letters, where E becomes E, whatever, Tango becomes India, and so forth. You collect all these green letters and you put them right down here. Okay? This is just me trying to solve it. See? This is an anagram from the translated letters. And once you solve the anagram, it rearranges the code pieces, the alphanumeric code pieces. You know, I just take this entire row and I stack it over here and I spell out the word impurely or whatever the word might be. Like, for example, right here we have fluid rams. You remove the keyword from the alphabet, stack and collapse the remaining letters of the alphabet at the end of the keyword, form the keyword cipher, stack it on top of the alphabet like so, get your alphanumeric code pieces, identify the letter inside the keyword cipher, right, the one on top, translating the letter, which forms an anagram, rearranging the letters. In this case, it was numerics was the word, right? And that, once you spell it, the easy way is having the stack here. You just take the entire row. This system I have here, there's numerous checks. There's a check right here because as you move these letters down, if it goes on too long, that means that you messed up somewhere. And over here, if this word doesn't spell something, that means that you messed up somewhere. Or it means that this is not the correct keyword, or there's a typo right over here somewhere, or there's a issue somewhere. So there's numerous checks. Sometimes this anagram is a really weird word and I have to look it up. Sometimes it's a really weird word I've never heard before, and it's relying on this like master gold star level anagram of a word you've never heard of before, you know? For example, this. The answer was dilators. Or this, rumbang was the word. Or sometimes I have to look up the very end, and I use that as a check. So I use it as a check to see if the rest works. So if I take this and it doesn't resolve to an 8-letter word, I know that there's something messed up. So I use an anagram solver. So in this case, at that final step, like for this right here, everything's fine up until the very end, right? Countervail. I have these words. I can copy that, paste it into an anagram thing, and it says there are no words. So I'm thinking, it's not the right keyword, I messed up over here somewhere, or it's a word I've never heard of before. I could try for 3 seconds. I'm not the master anagram solver guy. How about pine pine TV. There's not enough vowels in there. Hey there, Mario. Thank you. So that's what we're doing. I'm trying to get the Bravo code pieces so we could hopefully... See, my hope is that it just jumps out at me at the anagram part, you know? I don't want to have to use the anagram solver, but at least I consider it to be vaguely cheating. Okay?
It's guilt and stain, but it's the least level of cheating. It's sort of necessary. I consider it to be like a check. It's like a check on the work to see if it even works out. You know? Also, going for the code pieces is a nice way to get across the map, you know? Gives you something to do for a while. You're just unlucky that these code pieces are, or the words aren't solving out. I'll verify my code pieces to see if I have the right ones, but I don't know. This computer, you can find the code pieces for Alpha, Bravo, or Charlie, or you can find the nuclear key card. It'll show you where the current cargo bot is. Oh man. So I like to do it once the oh, you can't see me. What? Why can't you see me? What's happening? What? Huh? What you talking about? Huh? What are you talking about? Bye-bye. You don't want to mess with me. You gotta put out those fires first. Alright, there should be another one, I think. I only had 5 or whatever. What, Michael? You scumbag? My apologies. But you know. You're looking forward to playing Fallout 76 in PC pretty soon. Any advice? Yes, that you get yourself a mouse with 12 buttons on the side. My old mouse cost like $70 something and it's by Corsair called Scimitar. Very nice, but it was having problems with the clicking and so forth. So I bought a new mouse, and the new mouse only cost $25. It's by the company Red Dragon, and I bought it on Amazon, and it has a bunch of buttons on the side, and it's nice. You know, you want 12 buttons on the side that matches the wheel, and you could press things. The end. Michael, I don't want you to think that owning a legacy is any sort of qualifier for anything. In fact, it should be a sign of shame if you own a legacy. That's how I treat it. If a person owns a legacy, I look down on them. It means that they aren't a legit player, relatively. And that they are bad gamers. You know? And that they are bad gamers. Because you need something that's overpowered that shouldn't exist in the game. So you don't need it. You don't need it. But the pepper shaker should be cool, whatever the heck it is. You know? And whatever. Whoa. That's fine. Oh no. I don't want that one. Oh boy. But it'll probably be a fun weapon, but nothing that you'll change your whole build over, probably. Maybe. I mean, like, the Tenderizer is a nice weapon, I guess. But it's, like, nowhere near, like, the best two-handed weapon. But it's nice. Are we here? Let's get that code piece. Right now. Yay. Is there a two-handed weapon that can one-shot mutants most, depending on your build? You could one-shot mutants without it being legendary, you know? You just have to get them. You have to have a high strength and some foods, and you have to have Incisor on and maybe Martial Artist to make it swing faster. You don't even need, like, the Slugger perks. You just have to get them with a power attack as you're sprinting or with bats. And like I said, the food helps, and having higher general strength helps. Adrenaline helps. Having bloated effect helps. So you could one-shot mutants with all manner of two-handed weapons. Any of them. Any of them. Any of them. Maybe. If you have the AP, is the point. You gotta have the AP to do these things. I think we're doing one more. You know? Because, for example, I'm able to one-shot the level 100 super mutants without weapons just by punching them if I have enough AP and the damage is generating correctly with the other buffs with the adrenaline, you know? And maybe if I have some foods. But even without foods, if I'm doing like a full slam punch at the right time, you don't need to increase the raw damage of something to have it do more damage. You just have to... A lot of it is how you're playing. You have to kind of slam into them with the weapon. But sometimes with a... I feel like a two-handed weapon is better for a power attack because it's naturally a little bit slower. It's kind of a tricky thing. And there's ways to amplify and gain benefit from power attacks. But, you know. Wasting my time, ho. I've been in this building all day. So normally, if you want to do the bomb thing, you just have to come in here every so often and get a code piece. Or you just have to make sure that you always respond to that beep, beep, beep in the wood line to get the next code piece. And then by the time you're sort of ready, after a couple words, letters appear on the wall, you should be good to go with the bomb. In this case, I decided to bomb late in the week, so I'm not ready. You know? Are we done? Alright, we got 8. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And oh, yeah. So, I'm about to go do it again now. So, we're doing another solution here for Silo Bravo. I'll relabel it. Silo Bravo, 16 August 21. Okay. And the word, I believe, is gormandizes. I think this is going to be the one, but that's a weird word. Yeah. Gormandizes. See that? Bam. Oh yeah. That was a step 1, you know. And I'll write the word right here. This way I can search for it. If I don't have the word spelled out in its own little field like this, then I can't search for it with the big Control F function because I had the word written in individual letters. That's why I have it, okay? Alright, so let's select these letters. Gore. Man. Died. As. Such a terrible word. And I just collapsed the remainder. I haven't bombed from Bravo in a while. I usually bomb from Alpha or Charlie. They're all the same, but the outside of them are slightly different, you know? Okay, now I'm just making it blue. There you go. Boom. Copy this and put it down, because I want to make it look confusing, which helps it be less confusing, you know what I mean? So now I look at the thing, and I get these letters. So, Bravo, Delta, oh no, Delta, oh no. Bravo, Delta, Foxtrot. So, when I input the values, I go for the letters first, from left to right, and then I do the numbers from right to left, and then I read them off in series, you know? And that's another check I have, because the errors propagate. Golf, Lima, Mike, Papa, Romeo. And now I go for the numbers. 0, 8, 7. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. 7. Oh no. Oh no. 7. 0, 8, 7, 0, 9, 7, 8, 4. Yes. So now I will read off them together. Alright, Bravo 4, Delta 8, Foxtrot 7, Golf 9, Lima 0, Mike 7, Papa 8, Romeo 0. Yeah! Okay. So now I take these alphanumeric combinations, and now you can follow along. I plop them on top, you see, because we're translating down. You get that? Delta goes on the Delta, Foxtrot goes on the Foxtrot. I don't gotta worry about what to translate into. I'm not even looking down there. It doesn't matter. It's easy. I made it sound all weird and complicated the first time, but it's not. Sort of. Papa and Romeo drive. Yeah. And then we go boom, bam, beam, bomb, bam, boom, bam, boom. I select all of them, and I color them green. Yeah, and then I get the letters. Alpha, Delta, Echo, Hotel. So I can mess up right here because I have to actually type it in. Mike, Oscar, Romeo. Oh no. Mike, Oscar, Sierra, Tango. Okay. Paid most. Paid most. Paid most. Most paid. Made post. Headmost. See, just now I verified it. The word is headmost, which means we could bomb. Scooby-Dooby, Scooby-Dooby, poopy, Scooby-Doop, and a poop and a scoop, poopin' morning time. Headmost. Okay, so now I just spell this baby out. See, watch. Head. It's going just fine there, Scully, yeah. Head. That most. I don't care about all the weird, complicated garbage, just the word at the end, yeah. Oh, yeah, got the... Oh, yeah, got the... Oh, yeah. 8790-4708. Saving. Victory for Belbonus. Victory for Belbonus. We did it, everybody. High five. So now, let's go check out the Missile Silo State holotape, which tells me the condition of these silos I'll be bombing from. Bravo. Enrique. Bravo says missile reconstruction engaged, which means we have to wait 2 hours and 30 minutes. So instead, I'll be going to another server. Yeah. I'll be bombing from Bravo. You see? Oh my gosh. On a public server. And I'll be bombing the Svendingo Colossus. Like the video says. The video title says Nuke 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 of Earle Williams. Nuke Nuke Nuke. You know, Earle Williams is a real person. Is it supposed to be the same person? Earle Williams is like a old school movie star. Back from the golden era of movies. Kill the Svendingo Colossal. That's what I'm doing there, Bam Bam. That's what I'm doing, Bam Bam. That's the whole point of this video, Bam Bam. That's what I'm doing right now, Bam Bam. How dare you come here and tell me things. In all my days of judging, I have never heard before someone who's more worthy of the full penalty of the law. Muted. I'm joking. Bravo. Alright, we're about to go do it right now. We're about to go bomb the Svendingo Colossus. Overture and shut the lights. This is it. We'll hit those heights. Yeah. Yeah. It's time. Oh, it's time. No more rehearsing or nursing the part, baby. We know every part by heart. On with the show. This is it. As Bugs Bunny would say. Don't you look at my life levels. Who do you think you are? Mr. Big Stuff or something? Alright, we're going down to Bravo Town. Are you ready? Are you ready? Beast? Time to bomb. Castle Bravo style. Time to exterminate some species in the general area. I hope I get rid of a couple species. That's the goal. A couple subspecies, you know? Alright, here we go, everybody. I know that you're ready, because I am the one that's ready. If anyone that's ready, I'm the one. Yep. Sort by weight. Two of these bad boys. So I actually do have to go back and make some ammo really quick. Let's go back and make some ammo really quick, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Head on back down to the town. People will buy from me. You see, earlier I gave myself 24,000 ammo points, and now I'm going to convert them into actual ammo. Lo and behold, it'd be so sad if this stream goes over the 8-hour mark, you know, and the stupid thing ain't dead. That's why I'm doing it on a public server, so it's kind of okay. Somebody's gonna kill him in 3 seconds. Kill him. Alright, so now I have to make this ammo. I have to make the ammo. I only have like 1,400 fire, and I want like 6,000. Oh, I'm not a team. I am a hody-pody-dody man. That crimson glow. Neapolitan ice cream. Becky, why aren't you using a variation of the striped flag? Everybody here has chosen their identifying symbol. Why haven't you? Don't you know that by not choosing your identifying symbol, that you're making the other people that need to exist by their symbols feel left out and strange? We don't want them to feel strange, so you must change yourself and comply with the system. What?
Okay, so I want to, oh no. I want to sell the railway spikes. Becky, why don't you have the stripes? Oh, Becky. Okay, I need to buy some fire. I already have the flim-flam. Peruse my wares and spend your money, beast, 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 beast. Spend your money, beast. Come on down and buy my garbage. Yeah. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. And I'm ready. Are you ready? Because I am. Peruse and spend, beast. Peruse and spend. Peruse. Peruse and spend. The best deals around, friend. Educational prices. Red Rocket. Alright, it's time. Are you ready? I have the fattest beats. Oh yeah. Come on down and peruse my flim-flam and spend your money. Let's go. Spend your money. Oh yeah. Let's go and spend your flim-flam money. Uh-huh. Let's go. Come on and spend your dough. What are you waiting for? Let's go. Okay. Anyways. Okay, so we're about to go do the bomb thing. And wish me luck. On a public server, the Svendingo Colossus at the very end of the stream in just about 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Woke up quick at about noon. Just thought that I had to be in Compton soon. I gotta get drunk before the day begins. Before my mother starts flim-flam about my friends. About to go and flim-flam near went blind. Young flim-flam on the path throwing up gang signs. Ran in the house and grabbed my clip. With the MAC-10 on the side of my hip. Bailed outside and pointed my weapon. Just as I thought the fools kept stepping. Jumped in the foe, hit the juice on my ride. I got front back and side to side. Then I let the Alpine play, pumping new flim-flam by NWA. It was Gangster Gangster at the top of the list. Then I played my own flim-flam and it went something like this. Cruising down the street in my 64, jocking the freaks, clocking the dough. Went to the park to get the scoop. Flim-flam out there cold shooting some hoops. A car pulls up. Who can it be? A fresh El Camino Rollin'. Kilo G. He rolls down his window and he started to say, it's all about macking that GTA. Cause the boys in the hood are always hard. You come talking that trash, we'll pull your card. Knowing nothing in life, but to be legit. Don't quote me, boy, cause I ain't said flim-flam. Donald B's in the place to give me the pace. He said my man JD is on freebase. The boy JD was a friend of mine. Till I caught him in my car trying to steal a Alpine. Chased him up the street to call a truce. The silly flim-flam pulls out a deuce-deuce. Little did he know I had a loaded 12 gauge. One sucker dead, Ella Times front page. Cause the boys in the hood are always hard. You come talking that trash, we'll pull your card. Knowing nothing in life, but to be legit.
Don't quote me, boy, cause I ain't said flimflam. Bored as flimflam and I wanna get ill. So I went to a place where my homeboys chill. The fellows out there macking that dollar. I pulled up in my 60 for Impala. They greet me with a 40 and I started drinking. And from the 8-ball my breath starts stinking. Left to get my girl to rock that flimflam. Before I left I hit the flimflam. Went to her house to get her out of the pad. Dumb flimflam said something that made me mad. She said something that I couldn't believe. So I grabbed the stupid flimflam by her flimflam weave. She started talking flimflam. Wouldn't you know, reached back like a pimp and slapped the flimflam. Her father jumped out and he started to shout. So I threw a right cross and cold knocked his old flimflam out. Cause the boys in the hood are always hard. You come talking that trash will pull your card. Knowing nothing in life but to be legit. Don't quote me, boy, cause I ain't said flimflam. Flimflam, flim, flimflam, flimflam, flim, 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 flam. I'm rolling hard, now I'm under control. Done wrapped my 60 for around a telephone pole. I looked at my car and I said, oh brother, throw it in the gutter and go buy another. Walking home and I see the G-Ride. Now cat is driven, pillow on the side. As they busted a U, they got pulled over. An undercover cop in a dark green Nova. Cat got beat for resisting arrest. He socked a flimflam in the head for ripping his flimflam. Now G is caught for doing the crime. 4th offense on the boy, he'll do some time. Cause the boys in the hood are always hard. You come talking that trash will pull your card. Knowing nothing in life but to be legit. Don't quote me, boy, cause I ain't said flimflam. Flimflam, flim, flimflam, flimflam, flim, 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 flam. I went to get them out, but there was no bail. The fellas cause a riot in the county jail. 2 days later in municipal court. Kilo G on trial. Cold cut a flimflam. Disruption of the court, said the judge. On a 6-year sentence, my man didn't budge. Bailiff came over to turn him in. Kilo G looked up and gave a grin. He yelled out, flimflam. Then came Susie. The flimflam came in with a submachine Uzi. Police shot the girl but didn't hurt her. Both upstate for attempted murder. Cause the boys in the hood are always hard. You come talking that trash will pull your card. Knowing nothing in life but to be legit. Don't quote me, boy, cause I ain't said flimflam. Flimflam, flim, flimflam, flimflam, flim, 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 flam. Flimflam. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm about. Let's go. It's 100 odd degrees. Yeah. Listen here, Ashley. Step 1. It's time, people. Are you ready? I am. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. It's Mountain Dew, yeah. It's Mountain Dew, yeah. Yeah. Mountain Dew, yeah. Here we go. Let's go. I'm so excited right now, I could hardly contain myself. I could hardly contain myself. I'm leaking, baby.
Unrecognized personnel detected. Activating security system alpha.
Here we go. Okay, I will... I'll just turn off the turrets. I'll remove their targeting restrictions for 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Is somebody in here with me? I heard the elevator. Deactivate. Who's in here? I must be alone. I have to be alone, but it's so hard. Because once you're there, people start showing up. I have very limited time to make my move. Well, because I was on a team. Because I was on a team, silly Billy. You stupid, silly idiot. You stupid, silly Billy person. What are we even talking about? You stupid, silly monster. Just leave this world. Somebody already bombed the spot. What are you talking about, Ashley? You think you're special? Like you're not made of viscera like the rest of these people? Viscera and flimflam. Layered and layered. Layered viscera. Alright, let me go check the status. Before we go deeper, viscera! Alright. Let's go fast. I'm not gonna worry about the turrets, even though we know what to do, okay? I'm not gonna do it this time, okay? Alright? Here we go. 543 time now.
Scanning. Error. Credentials not found. Activating security.
All my hollows are in my stash.
Stand by for security
I
inspection.
move them over every so often. So I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to ignore the turrets. Okay. Okay. I'll scan my biometric information, get my DNA in the system. Yeah.
Security incident in the residential sector.
Activate. Alright. And move. Looking for a key card, looking for a key card, looking for a key card in the shower. Looking for a key card in the room here. There it is. Yep. Okay. Right in the room. Close the door. Erase the old card. Create a new card using my biometric data. I've run past all the enemies. Scan the card and go.
Right there. Access granted. Welcome, General.
Would you call me?
Scanning. Key card detected. Proceed to the control room with your clear key card and launch code to initiate the launch. Security incident resolved. Standing by. Warning. Reactor breach detected. Security lockdown initiated. Bulkhead doors contamination. Entry release team proceed to the reactor control station to initiate repairs.
Alright, we leave. Yeah.
Overriding security lockdown. Opening bulkhead doors. Please stand clear of the doors.
So you play on PC there, Beast? Ashley, do you want to play? You wish to play with me? You want to play with me? Am I on your friend list?
75%.
I will turn off the turrets.
Integrity at 50%. Security event is in progress.
Alright. There's an assault tron in the back. I'm shooting these panels.
Integrity compromised. Upholding security protocol. Engineering team report to Operations Center for immediate repairs.
Alright. This AI is getting really good, Ashley. I gotta say. This AI is getting really good. I'm gonna turn off the turrets. Touch the panel. Remove everything.
Scheduled maintenance activity in the storage area. Requesting security response. Security incident in
Come on.
the storage
No.
area.
Come on. Gotta hurry, hurry, hurry. While I'm here, I like to open up this back door just in case I die. This is like a big shortcut. You don't have to run through the entire dungeon. Big shortcut. I'll go around for that reason. I have to repair these modules.
Assembling
There we go.
reinforcements.
Mainframe No! Not wearing armor. Getting shot by things. Being over encumbered. Oh my gosh. Come on. So normally I like to secure the area, but good thing I opened up that back door so I didn't lose that much time. Remember, I'm in a hurry right now. I don't want other players to come down here.
See, here's a shortcut.
Intruders detected. Beginning search. Unidentified.
Make sure it's clear. Alright, close the darn door. Come on. Give myself full life for a second. Climb out the darn armor, because I have to. You can't do this part in armor. You know? Hurry up. There you go. Oh no, gotta. Oh no, gotta hurry up. Hurry up. Yeah.
Sensor alert. Anomaly detected. Sensor alert. Anomaly detected.
Fabricating replacement security personnel.
There we go.
Security incident resolved. Standing down.
Crazy. Final phase. I'll turn off the turrets. No, I'm going to disable the targeting protocol for the turrets. And I'll have fun from there. Or disable the targeting restrictions. Hurry up. There it is. Done.
Launch control terminal to initiate the launch prep sequence.
Okay, we're good to go. Let me start this whole thing. I'm trying to multitask. All the turrets are not destroyed yet, but they will attack the other bad guys. So hurry up. Initiate launch prep. And now.
Launch prep sequence initiated.
Now I'll run down here.
All personnel take your stations. All
I'm gonna
personnel
loop through.
to stations. Assembling launch crew chiefs. Launch control chief. Active. Proceeding to station. Unsanctioned launch in progress. Security teams to the control room. Security teams to the control room.
Lower my life a bit.
Security required.
Keep on going down. Let's deactivate these turrets. Here we go. Just plug in my headphones, huh?
Fabricating.
Just plug in my
replacement
headphones.
Security personnel. Chief Propulsion Officer active. Chief Telemetry Officer active.
Continue resistance.
Come on. I'm in a hurry.
That's weird lag, huh? The show is. Hurry up.
Launch prep at 25%.
Where are you, bad guys? I heard him say contact.
Active.
Destroyed. But hey, we're almost done. See, I'm not in a team. I'm not in a team right now because I don't want other players to show up. Of course.
Launch prep progress has stalled.
Okay. Get this guy back online. It just takes a second, you know? You don't have to wait around.
Now constructing additional security.
What is going on with the lag? It's crazy. Go through this hallway.
Launch prep at 50%.
Kaboom.
Identify yourself. Abiding citizens will
Whoa.
not be harmed.
Crazy. Good thing I didn't die there, huh? I thought there was an audio bug for a second.
Reinforcements.
Looking for the bad guys,
Launch prep at 75%.
whoever they might be. Yoo-hoo!
The control room.
Let's hope this works out. We haven't confirmed it, you know. We're just hoping. Are y'all still here? Can you y'all give me a radio check? All stations in this net. All stations in this net. This is Gooboberti. Radio check in sequence.
All systems nominal. Standing by for final authorization.
Here we go. Keypad access granted. Bravo. Gourmandizes. 8790. Oh gosh. 08. Yes. She's always uncertain, and that's the cool part. You know? Wake me up before you go over there, because I want to dance right now. I want to dance over now. Yeah. Woo, hoo, 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 hoo. Hoo, 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 hoo. Wee, wee, wee. Yeah. Done. I did it. I did it. Here comes the mighty Svendingo to the rescue. If there's still time, I have half an hour left remaining to kill the Svendingo with a capital S. Yay, Chris! You get yourself a golden Zagnet if the button worked. I have to do it manually. Manual Zagnet, so they mean more. Bam. That's a manual Zagnet for you. And for Nuggy as well, you could share it, so it'll be extra long. Savor it. Savor the Zagnet. Melts in your hand. Here's a dome back with the base. Yeah. Oh, my Texas live in Texas. Hey! 0FEE16147285440 Foxtrot 9 Delta 48. I just launched a bomb. It's time to kill the Svendingo Colossus. Let's go. Let's kill the Colossus. Go kill him. Yeah, it's right over here. Yeah. All my Texas live in Texas. That's why I got a hay right over there. Hey. A hooker, a hooker. Oh baby, all my exes live inside of the state of Texas. That's why I do something else way over there. Woo-hoo-hoo. What the heck? Per ooze. Why is my sign ruined? Why does this happen to me? No. No. I'll just make it look sloppy on purpose, yeah. Oh yeah! Let's do it, baby! It's raining. Time to do the thing that I have to do now. It's time to kill early. Late in the day. Oh yeah. They're in the walls. Do the robot dance with both of my hands. Hail Mike, I'm about to kill Earl. You jealous of my dancing? Yeah. Yeah. Just a couple more minutes until we got to play the game. Gotta take him on and do the same thing that we did before. I'm looking at you. I'm watching you. I'm looking at you. I see you. I see you.
I see you too.
No! I'm so excited right now. I haven't really done this with a bunch of people. Chomping at the bit, baby. Chomping at the bit. I'll be chomping most of it. Don't you know? With the yeah, here we go, and yeah. Woohoo! 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 My ankles. I got you. I will save you. No. Well. No. Okay. Bunch of pieces of garbage. crazy. I got you, Riptide. I got you. Unlike these other pieces of garbage. Dude is level 3 in here. Am I running? No, the drill. Reload, reload, reload. Right towards him. Oh no, the fire! Dang it. Well, that was fun. Didn't seem like anybody was using any cheap weapons, and that's the important thing. I didn't want it to be over in 2 seconds. That seemed like it was a fair length of time for the boss fight, you know? With that number of people. There's a level 1 person in there running around. That was good. Yeah, so now I have to finish up all my other tasks in the world. I was trying to focus on that thing, you know? So now with my current build, can I do a of course I can. Easy peasy. I'm not going to worry about what it is. I'm not even looking at what the darn thing is. I know that in my current build I can do it. It's uplink, so it's fine. Yeah, that wasn't too cheap, or it wasn't cheap. There's no one that melted the guy in 2 seconds, so that's all I really care about. I didn't want to hear someone's garbage weapon the whole time, or someone complaining about the game. That's also good. That's sort of my fear for doing these sort of activities. It attracts that sort of environment. So yep. But after repair,
This is the Brotherhood of Steel.
I'll use my minigun.
Have stopped coming through. Find them, fix them.
I think I know where to go.
Looks like the signal repeater's cold too. Head there and repair it first. On the double team.
Freezing attack. I'm gonna have to plug in my headphones again. Alright.
The first uplink calibration is starting up.
Oh boy.
Stay close by to speed up the process. And watch your back.
Uh-oh. This weapon's affected by freezing quite a bit. You can move pretty far here. See, this is not about killing them. This is only about staying in the circle. Killing them helps out the final phase where you have to finish all them up. But the phases aren't reliant upon how many enemies are remaining until the very end. So killing enemies now helps with the very end, because you have to clean up everything after. There you go. So that freezing stuff sucks. Did I get credit for the weekly challenge? What? What? The whole reason why I did it. I didn't get credit. Don't slow me down, please. I got a zigzag. Break that line of sight. Okay.
Getting another uplink signal coming in. Stay on it, team. Almost there now.
I'll plug my headset in. Okay. Dang it. My headset keeps unplugging. So I'll be playing some Red Dead Redemption overnight. Yay. So cool. No. Getting all sizzled up over here.
Okay, uplink running and providing intel again. And oh, that doesn't look great. Looks
Gotta run.
dangerous, actually.
Gotta run.
Thanks in advance.
Oh boy. Up, up, and away. Gotta find the enemy.
Hostiles, team. We'll see if we can draw out their leader.
Let's go, go, go. Gotta hurry.
Go ahead and hard.
I'm picking up a priority target. Your mission is to eliminate him at all costs. Do me proud, team.
Here he goes. Oh no. Shit, that melee guy was slowing me down. Pretty hardcore. All done. That was fun. Oh yeah. I did a lot of maintenance today, a lot of weird upkeep garbage. Got my berry mentats, I did the razor green flower, dropped a bomb on the Svendingo Colossus, didn't get credit for it or whatever, who cares. And daily op here. Yeah. I'll be doing Red Dead Redemption overnight here. Hopefully I'll be live earlier in the morning with Fallout 76. Okay, yeah. You got that Nuke of Earle. Okay. Go check out my challenges. We're about done now. Visit my own shelter, sure. And sure. Water Park McFun Camp. Right now. Yeah. Okay, here we are. I have to visit my own shelter. And then I'll turn in my treasury notes, whatever I have. I don't have many today. Many from today, you know. I don't have many. Let's go over here. Almost done now. Well, we're done. We're at the 7 hour and 58 minute mark. Maybe I could do this in 1 minute. I don't know. Maybe. 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 No. No. Oh my gosh. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No. Alright, everybody. Thank you for watching. I'll catch you later. Be back like an hour and a half with
Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption Online. I'm trying to make some progress, learn more of the game, and see how the whole thing flim-flams. I'll be closing out the game right now. See? Boom. So catch you later, everybody. Vortex, Vortex. Peace out.